What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The UFC is back, 4 weeks off, and we had some great shows in between. You guys know I was waving the flag for those other promotions. Last week was tough because the well ran dry, ladies and gentlemen, and there was near nothing last week. And we shouted to some of those smaller promotions, but we are back. Double dose of one yesterday. LFA, UFC today, a great top-ranked boxing card that we'll be able to see probably the co-main and main event after this UFC card. So big shout out to everybody here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're on Facebook or Twitch, come over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is buzzing. We're totally interactive. If you're new to the channel, like I said, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction to the live fights, but most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So we'll get to the live chat now. And kind of our cadence for this is we take your live chat as much as possible. When the fights are going on, I commentate on the fights. If there's a lull in action or between rounds, I'll take your guys' comments. And before every fight, which is what we'll do right now, we'll highlight the fighters. I will give my pick, and then I want to hear yours. Of course, I left my notes on my desk over there, but I'll grab them here in a sec. Let's update what's on screen here so we can follow on Tapology. Then we'll bring Fight Center back on screen. Once the fight starts, you guys can see the live stats as well. Appreciate you guys. Our like goal for today's stream is 35 likes. We already have 30 freaking people watching, so smash that like button. And let's get to our goal. Dun, 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 dun. What is up, Hugh? Good to see you, buddy. Berturbiev versus Callum Smith. Yeah, that's the boxing match in Quebec City, Canada. Tabernacle. Let's go. Anything Robbie did in that era was pretty epic, to be honest. It was just that this poll question is inspired by our friend Dylan, who we had a good conversation on it last night. What's up, Irish Animal? What's up, all Jays? Good to see you. Only overrated because it's the go-to pick for best of all time. It is really great, especially as it gets going. Yes, that was my thing. Was like I would say that Zabit had some better fights overall, and we talked about that one. I'm blanking on his name right now. I think it was his second or third fight in the UFC, which was awesome. But again, once like the halfway through the second, third round picked up, it was an amazing fight. We got over 50 people watching here. That is amazing. Again, if you are on Facebook or Twitch, come over to YouTube. I see there's a bunch of you on Facebook. Come over to YouTube. I didn't expect there to be that many people on Facebook, to be honest. Come over to YouTube, guys, and join our community here. That's where our live chat is buzzing right now. See, I wholeheartedly disagree. I just rewatched all his fights as well. He just went to ham, like if any fighter would. But there's some really good fights where he was still slugging it out in the third. I think that's overblown, personally. Again, I don't think it's just unique to him. Like people, I think it's overblown at the end of the day. I think that's like what Buddy said about that fight being like the go-to. I think that's like the go-to critique of Zabit. And when I rewatched this fight, that was not. It was more controlling his pacing versus like, oh, you just know he's gonna gas. If the guy wants to engage in a war, then like his opponent was also gassed in the third, but we never talk about them. Again, folks, if you're watching on Facebook, come over to YouTube, the City Life Project. This is our MMA hub. The constant Zabit glazing is obvious. Well, you don't like Zabit? Fourth is done because I think he might lose the first two, but if he can accumulate damage and get distance and timing, he will find it eventually. I got Walker fourth one. That's what we're talking about. Yep. Whatever makes you feel better. Hey, it's just fresh in mind because I was talking about it yesterday, and over the holidays, I literally I watched a documentary on him, like a YouTube documentary. I think it was Vote for Sport, and then I just he was just showing clips of the fight, and I just went back and watched like every single one, and it was awesome. It was awesome. What's up to all the mums in the Facebook chat? I saw like on my program, I can see how many people are watching. I thought it was all YouTube, but yeah, yo, all you homies in the Facebook chat, come over to YouTube. I should fire up the link there, but I'll do it in a sec. Let's quickly talk about these guys. LFA champ, also ACB and ACA competitor Felipe Bunes, 13-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's plus 210. He is the underdog, 34 years of age. Taking on a killer striking prospect in Joshua Van, guys. But a big shout out to all exclusive members in the live chat. And shout out to Dylan and Mr. Grant Gregory for handing out all these memberships. 3 KOTGO, 8 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-3 in ACA, 2-1 in LFA. So he won a championship there, and 1-0 in ACB. He didn't really beat the best of guys in LFA, to be perfectly honest. And in his ACA run, he only got 1 win. And it was arguably against the worst out of all his opponents there. So, like, he's fine. Not a prospect, but he's a call-up guy now and was actually supposed to make his debut last year, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, Joshua Van, 22 years of age, already a very, very talented striker. Out of Myanmar, but training out of Houston, minus 265. He is the favorite. 9-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5. Yeah, 2-0 in the UFC. Yeah, so he was just knocking guys out and piecing guys up left, right, and center in Fury, where he went 7-1, 5 KOTGO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Good win against Zumagulov, who just always is on the wrong end of a decision. I mean, he's got some good wins on his resume, and he's beaten some bums as well. But at least he's been knocking them out or finishing them. He's not going to decisions with, 2-1 guys, even though he's 2-0, 0-2 guys, even though he's 3-1. And he had a decent run on the amateur scene as well. I'm going with Joshua Van on this one. Pretty confident for it as well. Those who bet it to go the distance, if you got that plus money, or even like at good odds, we'll just say, then good for you, because I originally thought that maybe Joshua Van would finish this one, but now I'm kind of thinking, I think it might go the distance. But anyways, we'll see. I think Joshua Van wins regardless. All right, so let's get this a little bit better. Fighters are in the cage, about to be announced. So let's get back to the live chat here. Again, everyone on Facebook, come over to YouTube. I got to share the link in the live chat here. One sec, guys. Sometimes we stream to Facebook and Twitch as well, just to bring people over to YouTube, and there's only like 1 or 2 people watching. Like, there's mad friggin' Facebookers today, boys. Anyways, first fight on the card here. They're being introduced, and honestly, this is what you want when you start off a fight night. Like, grappler matchup. You don't want let's be honest, unranked, women's fight. You build to those. You build to those. Okay, here's the link. Oh, it's Jail's boy here tonight. And I mean, I love Joe Martinez as well. Are you ready? Yep, well, exactly, the Red Reaper. Welcome back to the UFC, brother. Where the pacing is not as bad as the PFL, but it's pretty bad. Excited for the Apex. Hit the like button. Van is locked. Hey, cheers, Hernan. I'm still drinking coffee, but we'll move to some wobbly pops later. Hey, Hernan, you're a member as well. That's awesome. Yeah, Mr. Grant Gregory's the man. Van only been fighting 3.5 years, amateurs included, and in the UFC. Very impressive. That's crazy, man. Zabit, wasted talent. All right, round 1, guys. Look at that. And already, here we are. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're on Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our community here. Felipe, a little bit lankier than Van. He's got a little reach on him as well. 30 seconds in. Yeah, denial. Or just like they have an abundance of good fights. They need to make throw a good show there, but it's crazy. They just have such a big roster now. They don't even need to put on good cards. They just need guys to fight. I understand it. I don't hate it as much as the masses personally. Because, hey, I'll take fights weekly in the UFC and some cards versus having to wait 4 weeks between them, sometimes a month or 2 or 5 like we used to back in the day. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Van with a nice leg kick. Yo, Herbo, what's up, buddy? How are you? Yeah, it's annoying, especially when we're used to watching regionals. We're just like right away. High kick attempt by Bunes. Six prelims. Yo, what's up, Western Mass Climber? Oh, nice right hand by Van. Van with a straight left through the guard. Van with a body kick. Dude, Van, pinpoint accuracy. Pinpoint accuracy. I'm like 5'8". I'm not very tall. Sawking, come over to YouTube. Two minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Hell yeah, Shane, let's go. Oh, good two shots there by Bunes. Two minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Guys, thanks for the love on Facebook. Come over to YouTube and join our live chat here. Links in the chat. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, well, and with the Manel Kape fight being pulled, they have to stall some more. Oh, they're just throwing in the pocket here. Neither of them really landing clean. Van may have nicked him with that left. Stepping in with the knee was Bunes, and Van tried to time a big right hand. And looking for the single leg is Bunes. Van with a good job stuffing it. You're doing NFL over MMA? I feel like I don't even know you anymore, Herbo. You should gotta hide from the frenzied chicks to bring us fights. Yeah, right. Shane, it's on Sportsnet now. Sportsnet got the rights. Oh, is that it? What just happened there? Is that a knee to the balls? I'm looking at the replay. Then I'll get back to real time. Good old foot stomp by Bunes. No, that was to the body, no? Anyways, I'm going back live here. Anyways, Bunes taking some time. But yeah, Shane, do you have Sportsnet? Shane, I don't even know if you need TSN anymore. Because, yeah, Sportsnet got the rights. Yeah, Herbo, just have one screen with us so you can update Denial and still hang out with the boys. Nutcracker. By the way, shout out to everyone watching on all the platforms here. Did not expect anybody to be watching on Facebook. Yo! Van, it's on right now, buddy. It's on right now. Come over to YouTube. Here's the link. What's up, Sawking? Dude, it's all... I know why everyone in Facebook is here to watch Van. And that's a... What's up, Thantai? Oh, it's on Fight Pass? Okay, sweet, Shane. Only org that loves showing people get hit in the dick in slow-mo. I don't know. One was doing it when Lineker's cup burst into a million pieces. Fair enough, fair enough. Herbo's probably got some money on it. I didn't look at the slip or your parlays here today, Herbo. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Bro, I'm still buzzing from Quan One ill last night though. One doesn't deserve him. Oh, okay. Well, just know for next time, Shane, that it might some cards, especially maybe like early pre big like things like that. By Boom, 58 seconds left first round. And Teep as well. Right. Little Canada. One's left and a right by Ben. Right by Boons. Yo, what's up? How's it going, buddy? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Bunes gets the takedown, though, right into side control. I did pick Vans to win. But good job by Bunes. It's been a good back and forth round. Like, with this takedown, if Bunes can get into mount and even land some positions or threat. Oh, he is in mount. Bunes is in mount, but Joshua Van, great reversal by Joshua Van. Good scramble there. Good scramble there. That round really could go either way. Bunes, they might give it to Bunes, though. Anyways, that's it for the first round, guys. That's it for the first round. Again, if you're on Facebook, come over to YouTube. Whoops. Yeah, snagged it after the dick shot with the takedown. 1-0 Bunes, first round clear. What about left turns only for hours and only excitement is when they cash? Go Chiefs! What's up, Pokerman? Good to see you. And again, El Tapo, it's good to see you as well, buddy. Awesome, man. That's come over to YouTube though. Come over to YouTube. That is where the action is happening, my man. Van does this before loses first and comes back again. Yo, what's up, Andrew A? Good to see you. I got Walker by TKO probably in the fourth. I got him too, buddy. I got him too. Yeah, Van by finish is still a call. We shall see, though. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Van stepping forward again. Van to the body. Van gets tagged with the left. Counter right, swing and a miss again by Van. Left and a right by Van. Van just got to keep pressuring and not allow, honestly, Bunes just to get the takedown. And Bunes is going for it. Bunes is going for the takedown. Good defense by Van so far. Everyone does, yeah. Following live. Sweet, man. Hey, appreciate you. That's why I say, just like, if you guys can, you guys on Facebook, if you don't mind, come over to YouTube, as we don't really use Facebook often. I'm honestly just using it to bring you guys over to our YouTube channel. So if you don't mind coming over to YouTube, the link's in the chat, buddy. Really would appreciate it. And then you can hang out with our awesome live chat. Oh, a nice stomp by Bunes as he pushes Van up against the cage. I'm ready to see Johnny Walker's brother in action in a couple of months. Yeah, he was talking about that in his press conference. Oh, nice right and a right hand and a right elbow by Vans. Vans, good job evading the takedown and actually punish Bunes a little bit up against the cage there. Bunes with the right single leg. Nice elbows from Van. A good trip takedown by Bunes, but he might have... I was going to say, he might have gave up position, and a good scramble by Van as he gets right back up to his feet. And, oh, Van setting up a right elbow. Vans with some shots to the body. Vans with a high kick. Vans with the right hand. But Bunes is a dog. Bunes with the left as well. But Bunes is hurt. Vans literally grabs the head of Bunes, tries to knee him. Straight left by Van. Oh my goodness, this kid is fun to watch. Oh, high kick again by Van. Looking for that big counter is Bunes. Now Van takes Bunes to the ground. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. In full guard here is Joshua Van. Oh, big elbows by Van. Big elbows by Van. Bunes trying to turn to get an armbar. Some of Van saying, no, motherfucker. Postures up. Repositions back in the guard. Right hand. Right to the body. Dude, Van is just like a pit bull, man. Non-stop freaking action. Bunes gonna gas. Yeah, and he looks hurt. Bums. Here's the Van we know. He hasn't won yet, but he's doing great in the second round. 2 minutes left on the clock. Van's inviting Bunes back up to his feet. Yeah, come over to YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. What's up, Lizzie? Good to see you. Gotta watch his guard game. Yeah, well, they're back up to the feet, and Bunes still throwing. Bunes is a dog, dude. Let's go. Let's go, Myanmar fighter. Oh, big right elbow by Joshua Van. Yeah, we love him. I'm great, Lizzie. Even better now that you're hanging out with us. Big right hand by Van. Another big right hand by Van. Oh, big shots to the body. He's such a good boxer. Boone's trying to throw a big heel kick. Well, spinning heel kick, but Boone's now looking for the takedown. Closes the distance and now pushing Van up against the cage. Van with a good knee to the body. Felipe, the damage Boones. Injured Animals, a dangerous one. Let's go, Van. Thank you so much for coming over to YouTube. Oh, Van with a big right uppercut. Dude, Van's shots are still getting through the pocket. 1 minute left on the clock. Oh my goodness. Oh, also El Tapa. Okay. Well, thanks for joining us. Oh, big knee by Van. Big right by Van. Another big knee by Van. A left and a right, and he drops Boones. Boones is on the ground. Boones kind of just fell backwards. I don't know if it was like a clean drop, but still. Boones kind of like pulled guard and was like, fuck this, I'm going down. And Van just relentless pressure in the guard here. 30 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. It is all over with 29 seconds. Joshua Van. Joshua Van finishes the fight. TKO. 28 seconds left in the round. Damn. Look at this output. 171 strikes landed. 103 significant. 83 to the head. 13 he ripped to the body. And he, like, 1 minute to the time there. So, like, Felipe wasn't out controlling him by much, even in that first round. 2 for 6 on the takedown. 1 for 1. I mean, what an excellent performance. Like, Boone's, hey, he's older, but like he's not a bad fighter at all. Like, worthy guy to bring up from LFA to the UFC. And damn, what an awesome performance by Joshua Van. All right, let's get back to the comments here. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, MMA Wise. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Been waiting a month for this card. Let's go. Yeah, man, we've been waiting 4 weeks. Guys, go check out MMA Wise's YouTube channel. He does picks and predictions as well. And he's got some good picks and predictions. All right, let's see what else we got here in the live chat. Inspired by our conversation last night. Smash that boy. Let's go. Love the vibes. Love the energy for the first fight card of the year. Shout out to you. Loving the commentary to you, brother. Thank you so much, man. And hey, it hasn't even been our first fight commentary of the year. We cover all combat sports on this channel, my man. All promotions, not just UFC, regional MMA, regional kickboxing, Muay Thai, the big ones as well. So appreciate the love, brother. Welcome to the community. And hope to see you on more of these. We tend to do UFC every single week. We did 1 championship last night. We caught some LFA. And tonight we'll be turning over to that boxing match, Top Ranks boxing match after this as well. But appreciate you, brother. Thank you and welcome. Yo. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the extra sub. Love you too, man. Thank you so much for the support and the donations. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Body wide open. Nice. That 2-3 round was clear, obvious play. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, fam. Boons is good for 1 round. And again, big shout out to everyone joining us on Facebook. Come over to YouTube if you haven't already. Savage is right. Boones looks good first round, though. Van's ability to use volume and not try to throw too much on his punches, some high IQ shit. And he's only 22. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, sustainable punching and combos will break you down when you try to match with power like he did. Feel like that was textbook example how to do it. Hey, always, dude, always. Thank you for the love and support monetarily and just dropping in, liking the video. Guys, if you're on Facebook, please come over to YouTube and like our video. It helps us more if you come support us on YouTube. Taking a cheers for you, I'm pairing a Canadian sparkling water with vodka. Honestly, man, I might have to make a poll later to see what to sip on tonight. I'm finishing up a coffee right now, but I'll probably I mean I got some bourbon over here. I got a little bit of Canadian rye left. I got some Japanese whiskey left. So we'll see. We got some tequila as well. Good start indeed. This is what I said. This is how you need to start fight night cards. Not with, like I said, 135 or 145 women who are outside the rankings. That cannot be the start. It can't. We got to get the vibes going. We got to get the vibes going. At least for 2 fights in a row. Then, then they can make their dip and, give all the roster fighters a fight. All right, let's tee up this next one here in just a moment. Again, big shout out to everybody who's joining us on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. If you are joining us on Twitch and Facebook, please come over to YouTube. That's where the action's happening. As far as our live chat is more buzzing on YouTube right now. And if you really want to support this channel, that's the best way to do it. Was fun hanging with y'all last night. Y'all be cool. Hell yeah, dude. I'll stop by in Jay's stream here in a bit. Yeah, dude, you're awesome. I was texting Jay this morning and he said that he sent some of his chat over. So shout out to Rush Hour Fight Club. Cannot wait to get our project going. This card could get a lot of finishes for sure. Yeah, what's up, Siga Weed, my man? I'm more conflicted on Simón versus Bautista. I got Simón. Siga, what's good? I think Simón gets edge with wrestling, but Bautista tempting at odds. Same. Canadian Rye. It's really good, too, the one I have. He won, dude. He won. Simón for me, later decision. Van Kale was... I'm on Bautista, who's got the coldest temperature where they are living right now. I got -5, -15 wind chill here in Colorado. Oh shit, so you got like Fahrenheit -5, -15. I thought you were talking about like Celsius. I think we're we're like 20 Fahrenheit right now in Minnesota. Yo, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the love. Like I said, you're mostly in Jay's chats, but whenever Jay's not streaming, come over and hang out with us, dude. We're happy to have you. Happy to have you. Not just because you donated. It's because you're an absolute beauty. And it was fun hanging out, and you were really like contributing to the chat last night too, in a really good way. So I appreciate it, man. Seriously. It's awesome. We grew up. We actually grew our community so much last night. So thanks, guys. And apparently we're growing on Facebook right now, which is a whack. But hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Half of Myanmar's on Facebook right now. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I think Bautista's last fight was a gift. He definitely lost, and a better wrestler, Simón, gonna do better, in my opinion. 15 in Idaho. Yeah, it's 22 right now in just outside of Minneapolis. I fucking wish DC still got snow. I got penthouse unit to be able to see the city blanked in snow, and the Capitol building and the monument in the back. 1.5 years here, not even a flurry once. Hey, Dylan, don't complain. It will come. It will come. It always does. It always does. Like even back home in Vancouver Island, there like we got like Seattle weather, right? Like Pacific Northwest. And my mom called me the other day and she was like, "Yep, we got a stupid amount of like a big blanket over the last 2 days, and it actually stuck for like a couple weeks. So just enjoy the no snow and the kind of crappier views for a little bit longer. As I guarantee next year it's gonna be a nice blanket. It's gonna be a nice winter for you." Nice first fight. So glad UFC's finally back. Real feel -18 here right now. There's wind chill right now, though. I know there's like wind warnings. Who is Jay? Jay's on Rush Hour Fight Club. He does similar stuff that we do on the channel. Jay's awesome. Take the opposite of whatever Minty Bets takes. Amisha, my phone died right before you read my last comment. What the fuck happened after that? I know it wasn't being with the 2 accounts. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Nothing. Joshua Van got a wicked knockout. I'm not mad at picking Bautista at all. Just mad at a decision. Yo, what's up, Gun Tone Granny? Just waiting on Wild now. Yeah, it's my roommate was at the game last night. He's a big Flyers fan, so he's very happy right now. Tomorrow's supposed to be worse. Feels like minus 28. Yeah, the wind chill's crazy. The wind chill's crazy. Ciga Weed is a G. Dude, he really is. Thank you so much for the donation. Every year I ask why I live where the air hurts my skin. Hey, I grew up in northern Canada, so this just reminds me of home, to be perfectly honest. Yo, Zach, one of our exclusive members. What's up, Zach? Speaking of Canada, my BC brother. Damn, yeah. So, Shane, it's cold everywhere, even on Vancouver Island right now. What a good first fight. -6 Fahrenheit before wind chill is due by midnight. Yeah, it's going to be a cold night all over North America. Well, I guess I keep forgetting the southern states. But even some of these southern states are getting cold. Our boy Gravedigger said it was cold. He won in the second round. He won in the second round. I'm freezing out here. Keen to see fellow Aussie Tom Nolan work tonight. Yeah, and I actually have him to win. We will highlight the fighters here in a second. I'm just catching up on your guys' comments. I don't. It's all good, Al Tapo. You're not causing a ruckus. -5 with the wind chill. Whew. I thought my thermometer read 20 this morning, but maybe it's been getting colder. Who's your pick? I got Nolan 2, Shane. I got Nolan 2. Nicholas Motta. To KO Motta, round 1 with a left hook. There you go, MMA-wise. Oh, I mean, Nolan. Motta KO. I just bet under 1.5 this fight. I don't know what Tom Nolan has done to be such a favorite. It's just Motta's just been getting knocked out. I don't know why he's the -350 favorite, but I still like it. Yeah, I'm going to crack early here, but I'm not confident about either. Yo, Dylan, great show. Great show. Sorry I couldn't jump on, but your boy there, Dab, was awesome. Took a little shot at the next 2 fights. Started around 2 plus 1,000, probably L, but I think there's value. Personally, love that the cold is ruining the tourists. Well, there you go. There you go. Whoa, 2 Dylans. We had round 2 KO on our show. Nice. Yes, you did. Oh, plus 930. There you go. My man gets excited. Dude, he's awesome. He's awesome. Next time I come on the show, I hope he's there. All right, let's quickly highlight these guys as they're making their way into the cage. We got Tom Nolan, big train Tom Nolan. 6-0 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 4. -350, which again, if it was -200, -180, I'd be like, okay. I understand. 23 years of age. Not a ton of experience yet. 4 KO TKOs though, so he does like to finish his opponents. 2 decisions, 0 subs. He had a good contender series fight and 4-0 in Eternal. Where he actually fought some decent guys. Like he's 2-0. He fought a 2-0 guy. Took a huge step up in competition when he was 3-0. Fought a 7-1 guy. I mean, meh opponent here, but Bogdangrad was really good, and he took him out in the first round. And actually he has quite a bit of experience on the amateur scene, going 6-1. Nicholas Motta, though, trains out of a good gym, but has just been chinny as of late. He is... Oh, yeah, so this turned into a no contest, I think, or... Because this one was overturned. But anyways, he's only won 1 fight in his last 4. 13-5. 1-2-1 in the UFC. Oh, yeah, no contest. 1 off contender series. He was exciting when he first entered the UFC. He had a good run on Cage Fear UFC as well, beating 2 6-1 guys in a row. So yeah, it was pretty promising, but like his only win in the UFC is against, well, I guess Joseph Lauer in contender series, but Cameron Van Camp, and I mean, nothing to really be impressed about. I really liked him coming into the UFC now, and maybe that's why there's just a bad taste in my mouth. So maybe that's why I was more confident in Tom Nolan. But Tom Nolan is good. I watched a little bit of his old fights. He's got finishing ability, and Motta's been getting rocked and put out recently. So that's why I'm going with Tom Nolan. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just going to grab my notes. I left them on my desk here. Okay. I think I covered everything I wrote in my notes anyways. There wasn't much to talk about for this one. Sorry if the connection's coming in a little fuzzy too, guys. Like I said, no rhyme or reason. It was awesome last night. No idea what's going on here today. Yeah, taller, lanky for a lightweight. Motta's been chinny. Nolan's a good regional fighter. I mean, even Motta's been good on the regional scene, and maybe just not UFC level. And though Tom Nolan is unproven, he's dangerous, ton of amateur experience, and very, very young still. So there you go. By the way, guys, if you're watching on Facebook, please come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. That is where our live chat is buzzing. Had no idea there'd be this many people watching on Facebook. So if you are watching on Facebook, the City Life Project, same name. Come over. If you really want to support the channel, it's the same broadcast. We would just really appreciate if you guys came over and smash that like button over here. All right. Both fighters are in the cage. Are being announced right now. Appreciate you, man. Come over to YouTube. Nolan round 1 minus 110. Round 2 plus 500. Yeah, he's better. Dylan, worse. Dylan, we can just differentiate that way. This one's going to be good. Ozzy Sandhagen. Kind of looks like him. He is, if I'm not mistaken. Both Dylans are gingers. Interesting. Nolan about to experience his first loss. Tom Nolan KO Motta by left hook, calling it boys. Same, just flip the names. Yo, what's up, Gibbs? Thank you so much for joining, brother. All is good. I hope you are good, my man. Happy holidays. Happy New Year if I haven't said so already. All right, the fight has begun. We'll get back to you guys' comments here in a bit. And Motta's just throwing in the pocket here. Nice left elbow by Nolan. Nolan's got to keep his hands up, dude. Body shot by Motta. This might be the inexperience. 30 seconds in, these guys are already throwing. Yo, Pit Auto Parts, good to see you. Joshua Van won, brother. Joshua Van won. Oh, Nolan just took a huge left hand by Motta. Nolan's got to keep his hands up. Body kick by Nolan. Left. Oh! Motta just knocked him out. Oh, no, he's not out. Never mind, he scrambled. I thought he was out there for a second. Motta draw. It is all over. Oh, you guys won some money. Whoever picked Motta to win knockout, you guys just won some money. Let's go. Oh my God. Boom. Boom. Let's go. He's back, baby. Oh my goodness. What a start to the year. Knew it. Let's go. Nice. First left hand landed by Motta. More to come. Damn. Hey, just watching some fights and happy you're here, brother. Yeah, we got UFC and some boxing later. You don't have to, Tapo. That PFL guy's in Motta's corner. Interesting. Do I have any locks? Apparently not, man. No, I didn't think Nolan was a lock by any means. And whoever got Motta at those odds, good for you, man. Good for you. I knew Van was a layup. I didn't think Motta was, so I figured, I'm going to go with the young guy because I was impressed with his finishing ability, and Motta cracked him, man. Oh, all my pens are almost out of ink here. All right. Well, I'm 1-1 in predictions, but honestly, not even mad about it. What a great fucking finish by Motta, dude. Let's go. What about Johnny? I picked him to win, but it's a risky pick. It's a risky pick. But based on what we only saw a little bit in his last fight, but based off of that, he was able to get out of those bad positions, and he was pretty much back up on his feet. He even admitted he got a little crazy with that flying knee there, but I think he's more dangerous to finish the fight. I don't think Nicolau is going to finish it. Defense didn't exist for Molan. Yeah, I said right off the bat, I'm like, dude, this guy's got to keep his hands up. Nice, let's get that money. Skinny, lanky guys don't last in UFC. chin exposed. That under was a great call. Now a bunch of filler. Well, I get for yeah, I guess for 5 or 10 minutes. Wrong hand, but I told you. I'm picking Silva. I remember him in Contender Series. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, Shane. He's I think the biggest favorite on the card. Which yeah, I this next matchup makes no sense at all, guys. This next matchup makes no sense at all. Hey, good job on Motta though, man, because he had a tough run of it as of late. All right. It didn't in his other wins either. He just didn't face any guy with as much power, in my opinion. D sucks chin, high, and center. I believe in him. Walker in less than 4, general consensus, but it's fighting. Ankalaev always fights overtly safe and takes Walker for the upset. Nolan's 23. He will be just fine. He's gonna have someone humble him sooner or later. Ankalaev always drops the ball for the big fights too. Yo, what's up, Fishing with H? What's good, brother? Motta cracks. Like the camera on your desk? How much is it? Dude, honestly, this is just a Sony ZV-1 there, and there's the ZV-2 I think just came out. So the ZV-2 I think is about like 700 to 900, but this one now you can get used for like 400 to 600 bucks. And most of the time the used ones are in like perfect shape. It's just like people who like wanted to be YouTubers or vloggers and then bought the camera and just never used it type of thing. Good to see you, Fishing with H. Guys, if you're fans of Fishing with H has an awesome channel. I don't trust Walker. Dude was talking about fighting Alex. Focus on the task at hand. What's up, buddy? Gillis wins. What do you think about Simón, Semelsberger, and Miller? Well, let me just check out my picks here. Semi the Jedi, like he should win, but he's just been breaking my heart the last few fights, so I am picking against him for this one. Simón, do I have Simón winning? Yeah, I have Ricky Simón winning. And Miller, and I have Miller winning as well. So yeah, I have Simón and Miller winning, but I'm picking against Semelsberger, even though I do think he's better, and he does have more of a wrestling background than I even thought he did when I made my predictions video. With Dylan in the live chat, we were talking about it yesterday. I do think if this goes to decision and Semi the Jedi has a problem finishing fights, that the judges will give it to the grappler. I had a few props on Simón. I got Simón and Semi. Yeah, no problem, man. Guys, if you haven't already, please smash that like button on this video. If you are on Facebook, what are you doing on Facebook? Seriously, it's 2024, guys. Come over to YouTube. That is where our community is. That is where the chat is at. You guys on Facebook are missing so much of the chat. You guys on Facebook are missing so much of the chat. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So come over to YouTube. This is... And if you do want to support us, this is where you can support us. I'll throw the link in the live chat for you guys. And everybody on YouTube right now, I appreciate you. Vote in the poll question. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 35 likes on the video here today. John Silva was the underdog in Contender Series, and he had a crazy stare down. Yeah, he's dialed here today, Shane. He's dialed here today. Walker was one of the more exciting fighters over his first 10 to 12 fights, and then started deploying traditional MMA. Yeah, I forget who was even talking about that earlier today. I was listening to a podcast, another like preview show or whatever, and they were saying that like he actually has polished up his game a little bit more, right? To try to win, and proof's in the pudding, man. Proof's in the pudding. A THC-less Johnny Walker is a mythical creature. But Hockey from Home, what is up? Thank you so much for the subscribers yesterday. Appreciate you. Again, everybody on Facebook, come over to YouTube. And for those who are on Twitch, I didn't even know we had anyone following us on Twitch. Gino, what's up, Gino? Hello, Emma. How are you? Thank you so much for watching. Big shout out to Emma. DK is saying Silva not next. Wilson fights next. I thought that was the next one. Yeah, no, that is the next one. Even ESPN is saying it. You're at the mall. What are you getting at the mall? Whoops, I should take this off screen. All right, we'll tee up this next one here in just a moment. Hey, if there is a big break between them, guys, that means quick trip break. I should just say quick trip break for Isha. I stocked up for this card. I've had a gift card for a while, and I was able to cash 3 trips there. I think I owed $3 today. Mall's very 90s. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Thank you for being here. Can always rely on Isha. Also, Van looks so incredible for his age. Yeah, 22 years of age, man. Unbelievable. Isha, no, I actually don't eat it as... Look, if it's almost... It's a blessing that it's not in the cities, because I would be there literally every day. Like, I have to actually be like, am I going to commit to drive 20 minutes out of town to get it? Yes. And I used a gift card 3 separate occasions. I've only had it... Well, this is the first time I had it in 2024 so far. So there you go. I think I had a Christmas dinner too. Yeah, because my roommates were out with like their family, and I had quick trip for Christmas. All right. I think the fighters are about to make their walk out now, or they're going to show some feature. Whatever. Let's quickly highlight these guys. They show a little feature on Johnny Walker. We got Weston Wilson against John Silva, and I ask you all, why is Weston Wilson in the UFC? Why is Weston Wilson in the UFC? He is not UFC caliber, not even close.
Emotional,
it's crazy, dude. It is absolutely insane. 16-8 as a pro. I mean, not a bad record, but 3-1 in his last 4. Okay. 34 years old. Okay, so he's not a prospect. And then you look at his record and you're like,
oh my God.
You know? Again, credit to the 11 submissions, credit to the 5 knockouts, 0 decisions. I like that. I really do. And usually I'd get on board with any regional fighter new in the UFC who has that type of record. And you're like, okay, fought in Bellator and didn't have a good LFA run, but LFA is a good, regional promotion. Lost 1 in the UFC to freaking Janison Brito. But then you take out the fucking magnifying glass and you look, right? Look at this shit. 9-19, 4-3. Like, there's a few good wins sprinkled in there. 2-3 when he's 11-6. 1-14. It ain't a good record, man. It ain't a good record for how many fights he has on his resume. And he loses to like whatever guys as well. So yeah, and he even went 500 in the amateur scene. I mean, I guess he's a good grappler. I feel like I've seen him fight in like ex-MMA once. But yeah, I was watching a bit of him. Like, okay, he can grapple. His striking is lanky and weird. But John Silva, though he's like not a blue chip prospect by any means, 27 years of age, Brazilian. So you know he was born with at least a couple stripes on his white belt. I don't know if you guys know this. The regulars do, because I've talked about it many times. But Brazilians are actually born in a gi. They come out of the womb in a gi. So he's got a little bit of wrestling. He's got a little bit of grappling. He has some Brazilian jiu-jitsu. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 11-2 as a pro. This is the biggest favorite on the card, if I'm not mistaken. -9 freaking 50. And as Shane was saying, mean mugging on Contender Series. 8 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision. Aspera Fighting Championship. I don't think I've ever watched Aspera, to be perfectly honest. Beat Kevin Vallejos in that grueling Contender Series fight, and Kevin Vallejos went back to Samurai Fight House and won the championship again. I was getting mad because we were supposed to stream that, but their broadcast was shit. But I think we rewatched it on some other stream, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, Kevin Vallejos he's a good fighter, so that was a really good win. And was on an absolute tear before that. Mind you, not beating the best guys, but 5-2 and you're 7-2, 5-2 and you're 6-2, 7-2 and you're 5-2. Like I'll take it, man. 4-2 and you're 3-2. For where he's at in his career, way better record and way better opponents than that of Weston Wilson. Silva's going to school him. He's going to school him, man. He's going to school him. when I made my list, he was at minus 800. He's minus 950 now. Like you said, Wilson, not a good regional resume. 8 KOs for Silva. And that fight against Vallejos was awesome. And yeah, look at, they're showing highlights of him mean mugging. Dude, he just throws hands of freaking stone. And it's, yeah, his career's not as padded as that of a Weston Wilson. And on the regional, Silva did really good as well. Well-rounded, yeah. He's going to win. He's going to win. He's going to beat up. All right, let's get on. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, sorry, my connection's been a little off here today, guys. So making a bunch of different pizzas for a party tomorrow. Which style should I make? You got Neapolitan, New York, Detroit style recipes already. Neapolitan and Detroit are my go-to. What's up, Emma? How you doing? DK. Oh, sorry. I was already way up there. Sorry about that. Hell yeah, dude. Do you got Peacock for the football game? Nah, I'm just keeping my focus on UFC. Nicholas Motta won. Come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. Beating bums, the crusher of Can. What's up, Irish Animal is back. Lock it in, motherfuckers. What about Figgy jumping up to fight Garbrandt? Well, he had a fight recently at 145 or 135. Sorry. Man, I'm scared for Cody Garbrandt. Yeah, he already fought once at bantamweight. Yeah, he is. Figgy bantamweight top 10. Yeah, sorry, my shit was a little whack for a minute there. Rob Font. I was here when my phone died. Hey, we were wrong about the Tom Nolan MMA wise, but we got a lot of fights left. We got a lot of fights left, and Jean Silva, he's gonna guess back in the winning column. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us on Facebook, on Twitch, and on YouTube. If you are on Facebook and Twitch, come over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is buzzing. That's where our community lives, guys. And appreciate everyone who is on YouTube here. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, not too much buffer time. Like, boys are making their walkout now, which is good. Or at least they're about to make their walkout now. I'm just getting the link for y'all on Facebook. For those who are watching on YouTube, smash that like button. Let's try to get to 35 likes. That is the goal. We're not too far off. We're at 9 off. That's the like goal here today. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Again, appreciate you guys for joining. Man, I don't know if YouTube is like working on a new update, but like it has been, and I don't have the tabs up for YouTube throughout these streams. I stream through a different program, but it's been whack, man. It's really been super slow the last couple days. Piggy's 8 currently. The hype train was derailed. Yeah, man, all good. On to the next one, MMA wise. Garbrandt still top 3 in punch speed out of any MMA division. Like, he's flashes of the old Garbrandt in his last 2 fights, 100%. Well, especially in the fight against Kelleher, but Kelleher was old. Kelleher was old. This is a big step up for Cody, getting back, into the swing of things and into being a top ranked fighter again. Whoops, sorry guys. First male only card in a while. Yeah, that's true. Cody's mind is his biggest issue, my opinion. Emotional. Fighting Nerds 2024 is going to start off like 2023 for them. Oh, it are Fighting Nerds. Yeah. Because they had a good 2023. When he's on point, though, he's much more fun to watch. Cody's jaw is gone. Well, the last 2 fights, he took some punches and was okay. But Figgy's got power, so we'll see if he still has that power at 135. Your broadcast changed to Sportsnet? Man, it's so weird that the UFC's on fucking Sportsnet now. Usually tries to get me to hate finishes with this pacing. I know, dude. PFL's even worse. PFL's even worse, I swear. All right, guys. I am going to grab... do I grab another coffee? Do I start with the wobbly pops now? Anyways, I'm going to refill something here. We're going to take a quick break here. Back on the other side, we will quickly go over these fighters one more time. I know we already did. We'll go over my notes here. In the meantime, like this video, vote in the poll question, and let me know who you think is going to win this next one. For all of you on Facebook and Twitch, come over to YouTube. Check the live chat. Really appreciate it. I'm too old for that now, Andrew A. To be perfectly honest, brother, I'm too old for the bazong. I don't believe in Basharat. Dude, we'll get to it. But I'm just saying, Lapilus, in his last 10 fights, in his last 9 wins, he's defeated 6 guys with perfect records. There's some juju there. Figgy will definitely test Cody's jaw. Absolutely. Okay, guys, we'll be right back on the other side for this next fight. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button, subscribe, and I will see you in 2 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, and the boys are both in the cage. They are ready to go. Again, guys, if you missed my official pick, I'm going with Jean Silva. Surprise, surprise. He's younger. He hits harder. He's beat better opponents. He's just way better, ladies and gentlemen. I honestly thought that Fitzgerald was going to be like, it's an absolute disgrace he's in the UFC right now, but he didn't. He was respectful. So there you go. There you go. Fighters are being announced in the cage here. Let me know your final predictions, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I see a bunch of you still on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, what are you doing on Facebook? Come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Smash that like button on YouTube and come vote in our poll question on YouTube, as we don't have one on Facebook. Yeah, oh, it sucked, man. I like rooting for Frivola. He got steamrolled. He was doing good until he was asleep. It was all good until it wasn't. Yeah, he had no shot. You're not KOing Benoit Saint Denis. Silva looks ready to kill. Dude, he looked like that in his Contender Series fight as well. That's what Shane was saying, and yeah, Shane has him as well. Shane, it's awesome to have the beer bets rolling again. I feel like we get bang for our buck with the beer bets when we're on UFC. Is it wrong to get the ears to punch a face while watching a good fight? Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. It was bad defense. Yep. All right, guys. Let's go. Round one. Weston Silva, Weston Wilson. Weston Wilson against Jean Silva. Round one. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Weston Wilson's big, lanky mouth. He's got the reach and height for sure. So with the wide stance here. Center of the cage. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I got Peaky Blinders by KO. What's up, Jonathan? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, body shot by Silva. Kick, I should say. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Depends which fights. Wilson winced at the body kick. Yeah, he doesn't like that. Silva now going high with it. Wilson not throwing much. Oh, and a nice counter left by Silva. Drops Wilson. Oh my goodness, this is going to be over soon, guys. This is going to be over soon. Wilson's back up on his feet, but Silva absolutely cracked him with one. You can see the welt on the left side of Wilson already from Silva's kick. Taking away the distance now with Silva. Oh, Wilson's just waiting for it. Or sorry, Silva's just waiting for it. Look at that. So Wilson was looking for the takedown. Silva counters with ease. So invites him back up to his feet. Missing with that overhand again. Left and a right by Wilson. Another left and a right by Wilson. Doesn't look like there's much power behind those, though. And just still can't find the range. High kick by Silva. Two minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh! And Silva caught Wilson again on the entry. Hey, but Wilson landing a knee there in the clinch. But two big shots by Silva so far. Silva always been a better boxer compared to the most MMA practitioners. That was the weirdest takedown I've ever seen. It was just like a quick rant. It's almost like he went with, oh, big left and a right by Silva. Oh, dude. The talent level, it's just evidently off here, right? 2 minutes on the clock. Anything can happen in MMA, but oh, there's another big right by Silva. Dude, Wilson is rocked right now. Oh, another left by Silva. Dude, Wilson's got a chin. I'll give him that, man. Another left by Silva. Oh my goodness, Silva's feeling it now, dude. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. Another left by Silva. How is Weston Wilson still in this? Oh, this is hard to watch, man. Yeah, one more big shot, man. I mean, oh, the knee. Weston Wilson, he somehow got the takedown there, but Silva cracked him with the knee. Silva right back up to his feet. This is brutal, man. This is some of the worst matchmaking I've seen in a long time in the UFC. Wilson's trash, don't even protect himself once. He is tagged. Oh, big right hand by Silva. It's over. Oh, come on, man. Stop the fight. Another knee by Silva. I guess he's still trying, but oh my goodness. I mean, Mark Goddard could have ended it there. There's a left and a right. There's a right up cut. Yeah, over. See, this is one of those cases where, like, as a ref, man, like, you already gave Wilson a few, you gave him some rope there, man. I know this ain't the amateurs, but yeah, oof. And I'm not going to sit here and rag on the ref by any means. I'm just like, we all knew that was over. We all knew that was over a minute into the fight. Easy money. Terrible matchmaking for the UFC. What is Weston Wilson doing in the UFC? Sloppy strikes there, man. Sorry to any of his friends and family watching this after. I'm just calling it how I see it. He's a regional guy, man. And hey, he got his shot here. Can't imagine he gets another one. Damn. Easy. Not even close. Not even close. CM Punk might be better than Wilson. Damn. Stop the fight. He just needs Imanari roll a la Ryan Hall, right? Don't insult CM Punk like that. Stop the fight. Now 30 minutes of commercials incoming. That dude sucks. Who are these people? Well, I mean, you're really critical of the card already. We got 2 KOs in the first 2 fights. Now 3. I mean, this one was hard to watch. I will say that this fight like sucked. But dude, I'll take the first 2 fights. I'll take the first 2 fights as a returning card. Absolutely. Was that Wonderboy's father? Dude, I think Wonderboy's father probably could take him. Oh, in the corner. I'm not sure. You're saying is he Wonderboy's father? Yeah, now it's gonna suck. Mark Yamazaki Goddard. Wilson had to fight some amateur cans to reach 16 wins. Absolutely. Oh no, it is Wonderboy's. It is Wonderboy in his corner. Wonderboy's crying right now. Yeah, Wilson has to be cut, dude. That was horrible. All ghetto and dark commercials replace theory is correct. I cashed over 2.5 minutes on this and Nolan fight parlay. Nice. If Wilson isn't cut, I deserve a contract. Dude, I know. Everyone in this chat deserves a contract. Dude, look how dialed he is right now still. Dude, it looks like he wants to fight again. That was a beatdown. White people erased? What are you talking about? White people being erased from commercials? Uh, 1410 Cleveland. You hear Wonderboy Dad shouting, hands up, hands up. Go Basharat. Real question is, how good is Silva? I don't know what you're on right now, Red Reaper, about. What's up, Brandor? He got out of slow motion real quick, right? I think we're going to see a lot of Brazilian footage. So, favela ghetto. No, wait. Johnny Walker lives in Ireland, if I'm not mistaken. Silva funny right now. Man, like, I don't even know what, like, why. I'm just... No, I'm not arguing with you at all at this point. I don't give a fuck about the commercials, bro. I don't even know why you're bringing up the commercials right now. So that's why I'm just like confused. It's like, I'm like, huh? What's he on about? Fake it to make it. Red. What? Are you mad? What? I'm just confused. I'm just confused. You know me, buddy. I'm here to watch fights. Not to get fired up about the commercials. So I'm not the one to talk to about that. I'm sure there's some people in the chat who will entertain that conversation, but like, I don't even have enough to add to it personally. Isn't one of dude's brother-in-law fighting in the MMA at another MMA organization? Who's that? Who's that? Heisha, will you please stream UAE Warrior card at the end of the month? One of the lads at a KF is fighting for a title, and his name is Omrin Chaban. We could probably do UAE Warriors. We've done UAE Warriors a few times. Dude, you guys, yes, happy new year to everybody that's since this dude has a personality of a rock. Yeah, he just seems like he's dialed like the whole time. Brito versus Silva sounds good. They both beat the shit out of Wilson. Why not? I'll go head to head with your next pick. Sounds good. Yeah, I will get... This one's an interesting one, guys. This one's an interesting one. This one, whoever bet on Taylor... Despite me picking Farid Basharat to win, so there it is, Shane, I'll explain why. This is a good underdog, man. This is a good underdog. I actually met Johnny Walker at Bellator in Dublin, Ireland at 3 Arena. Nice. Dollar Store Yoel. The small Yoel. I got Lapilus. I hate Basharat. I think the lesser of the two brothers for sure. But Taylor Lapilus ain't no scrub. The fight hasn't started yet. The fight hasn't started yet. We got some buffer time. We got some buffer time. All right. Whoops. What did I do here? Let's get to this next one. I'm just going to bring up Tapology so we can highlight the next two fighters here. Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Appreciate you all for joining. Let me know your picks for this next fight. Let me know what you voted for in the poll question. And if you're watching on Facebook or Twitch, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our great community here. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Again, appreciate you guys for joining. How good were those last few fights on the one championship card last night? And I haven't had time to catch up fully on the Friday fights card because we watched LFA and then it was like 2:30 a.m. and I had to go to bed last night. But I will catch up on it probably tonight before bed, to be perfectly honest. All right. Coming up next, we're going to highlight these next guys. This one was... I mean, I'm probably going to get burned on this one. I think I pulled the trigger a little too quick when I did my predictions. This year, big comeback for Conor McGregor. We'll see. We'll see. No, I didn't bet MMA wise. I wasn't too confident on that one. Did you read my article about Jeppe? No, but send it to me or tag me in it on Twitter, and I'll definitely read it. Marcus is a savage. Marcus McGhee, yeah, dude, he's sick. I don't know why I thought Lapilus was older for some reason. No, he's like right in his prime right now. I don't think Gaston has a chance, but we need him to win for our degenerate parlay. Wait, is our degenerate parlay broken? No, we need him. We need Bolaños, Arlovski. Oh no, Weston Wilson lost. The degenerate parlay is broken. We had Weston Wilson, Andrei Arlovski, and Gaston Bolaños. And the safe parlay is broken too because Kape fucking didn't miss weight. So there you go. I got the best Christmas gift. Can anyone top a real half-scale Jeep? Yeah, you were telling me about that. No, for the degenerate parlay of the week activated, we had Bolaños, Arlovski, and Wilson. And let's just say if that would have hit, I would have been able to pay off my student loans. The Bash Bros are really good. Definitely top 10 level. I think he edges it. Over 1.5 next fight seems good. Jeep went downhill after Fiat bought them a few years ago. That is true. The old school ones were awesome. I had an old Isuzu Trooper. It was just the body was made in Japan, but the engine was made in America, and it was a really, really shitty like GNC engine. It eventually it was a tough car because every time I like took it out for a trip or went for a buy, it would just then something with the engine would go. But the bodies were awesome. It depends what weight. Shane's got Lapilus. Honestly, that's a good pick, Shane. I think you're gonna beat me on this one. If it's 170 Chandler all day, yeah, I'm kind of leaning that direction as well. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. Let's highlight these next two fighters. We have Farid Basharat against Taylor Lapilus. Let's start with Lapilus here, man. 19-3. So he actually has a lot more experience than the favorite training out of Extreme Couture. Lapilus, though, is on a hell of a win streak. 5-0 in his last 5. He's one of Fernand Lopez's guy to the MMA factory. 4 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 9 decisions. If you guys have this going the distance, it's probably a good bet. 4-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in 100% fights, and 3-0 in Eris. And that's where I first started watching him fight. Not the most exciting fight in his last fight against Colin Loughran, but he did beat the young prospect coming in. And take note of this, the undefeated prospect coming in. Oh, and he beat Demarte Pena, serving Pena his first ever loss in Eris 5, I believe to win the title or to defend the title in that one. Again, another undefeated guy. But Wilson Reyes, whatever. Beat Marcos Brunno, good win, 12-1. Beat Nate Maness, 10-0. Okay. Beat Farbod Iran Nezhad, 8-0. Beat Omer Solmaz, 6-0. Our hero Basharat, yo, come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. Manny, I have ESPN Plus. Dude, he beats guys who are undefeated. It's crazy. I have in my notes here. He's 9-10, or he's won 9 of his last 10 fights, right? And he's on a hell of a win streak right now. 6 of those guys have been undefeated guys. Unbelievable. So there's some like little stats juju going into this one. So Till Lapilus, no joke, but he's not like the most exciting guy. He's not going to blitz in for submission, blitz in with like a big overhand or dirty box to get the knockout. He's tactical and he'll drag this into deep waters if needed. Farid Basharat, again, I think Javid is the better of the two, but 26 years of age, 11-0, and he's good. More of a grappling guy. As you can see here, 1 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. 2-0 in the UFC, and he had a good win off Contender Series. And he's beaten good opponents since coming over to the UFC or coming into the UFC. Clayton Rodriguez, Damon Blackshear, both good wins. And he actually got a sub against Rodriguez. Beat Alan Begoso on Contender Series. And yeah, and even 5-0, he beats a 4-0 guy. Again, I don't really judge guys on their opponents until they hit like 5-6 professional fights. So 6-0 goes up against a 16-8-1 guy. Not the best record, but someone with a lot of experience in Octagon. That's a good promotion. When he was 1-0, went up against a 3-1 guy. So actually has a decent resume for only being 11-0. Trains at a good gym. Trains with his brother, who is awesome. This one should be fun. Oh, I can't believe I'm going with it. I really just have a feeling Lapilus is going to win now. But in my predictions video, in my notes, I did go with Basharat. He was minus 250 when I made my predictions and when I went live for the predictions video. And when I made my notes here, he's minus 280 now. But we're going head-to-head, Shane Farid. Basharat, that is my pick. Locking it in. This is a good test for Basharat. This is probably his best opponent yet, honestly. He's got Lapilus got good takedown defense and just incredibly well-rounded. He's beaten undefeated prospects too, but I just think Basharat's just better. I know that's not the best analysis here, but I know fucking pro. I just think he's way better in the grappling, and if he gets him into positions where he will be aiming for, if he gets him into the positions where he can get that body lock, control, get an easy takedown, just dragging him to the ground or get the better of him in the clinch work. If he takes it to the ground, I do think Lapilus will still have to fear Basharat's pressure on the ground in looking for the submission because he does have nasty grappling. That's my only edge. Other than that, Taylor Lapilus is a damn good fighter, and this should be a damn good fight, but I'm going to Farid Basharat locking it in. Yo, what's up, sis? What's going on, dude? Greetings from Turkmenistan. Hey, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. Good to see you, man. And it's on cable in Canada. There you go. That Mena win is impressive. That dude is a good grappler. Sis, is good to see you. That Basharat pick is in the basement in an apartment building. Dude, it totally is. Or like in the gym corner that he's sleeping in. McTaber's best chance is first couple of minutes of round. Chandler should dominate from mid first round to end of the fight. He's like Barbosa with no aggression. That's a good comparison. Time to cook some bacon cheeseburgers. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. What's up, Diego? Great to see you, brother. This is tough. I want that Basharat win, but Taylor looks good. Absolutely. Diego, it's great to see you, brother. Just finished a pound of pulled pork from Smoky Bones. That sounds good. See you later, Mr. El Tapo / the Irish Animal. Oh, he didn't keep his hands up, bro. More money came in on Basharat minus 350, it seems. Too wide. Better MMA fighter. King, I just only read the first 3 words. What's good, brother? Need Farid here. Only the UFC had better structure. It's just a drag how they do this. Yeah, it's because they're on cable still. If they were just on the app, then they could just do whatever they want, right? Because it's not time sensitive after you start, but it's because they're on cable. So as soon as they cut the cord with cable, and they're not on Sportsnet in Canada, when they're not on, when a chunk of their prelims aren't just on ESPN cable, then who is this Wish Megan O'Leary? Then there'll be less. They'll still sneak in commercials, but it'll be just less bullshit. Or Bilal. Yeah, I saw that. His hairline's looking like mine. He's going to perform at least 55%. What's up, Herbo? How's it going, dude? How you enjoying the football? Is Basharat going to win? This one's tough, man. This one's tough. I am not confident with picking Basharat here. But now looking at Lapilus' hairline, a little bit more confident. I need a under 3, or you need it under 3 rounds. Let's go, sis. Let's go. Sis, how are you enjoying your weekend thus far, buddy? I ended up going with another coffee, guys. So after this, we'll switch to the Wobbly Pops. Anyways, you guys heard my breakdown. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Basharat. It's a good game. Nice. More excited for Chiefs versus Dolphins. But this is a good game right now. This is prelim, Megan. Yeah. Attaboy. Yeah, well, we'll be here all night. We'll be watching some boxing here tonight, too. In Quebec City. Let's go. I'm pretty sure it's at that big arena that they were like, they wanted to bring back the Nordics. Again, guys, big shout out to everyone joining us on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. If you're only watching on Twitch or if you're watching on Twitch or Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube and join us here. Our live chat is buzzing. I see there's a bunch of you on Facebook. What are you doing on Facebook? This is 2023. Get your ass over to YouTube. Dude, everywhere is getting a storm right now, it feels like, brother. We got wind warnings right now, and I feel like there's a storm brewing tonight, too. Damn, Taylor looks ready for a dub. I'm undecided. What do you guys think? I could do a couple mixed drinks. I got some tequila. I have some bourbon, some 94 proof bourbon. I got some awesome Canadian rye, and I'll probably polish off that bottle because it's almost done. And I have a little bit of the Suntory Toki as well, the Japanese whiskey. So we'll see. It should start in about 5 minutes, buddy. But you know what time it is? It's time for you to come over to YouTube, my man. It's time for you to come over to YouTube and join us on the City Life Project YouTube channel. That's what time it is, brother. But no, Farid Basharat with Dewey Cooper and his brother and Jake Shields. I mean, what a corner. He's got Javid Basharat, Dewey Cooper, and Jake friggin' Shields in his corner, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. But here, I'll give you the link for YouTube so you can come and join us, buddy. Again, big shout out to everyone who watched our latest podcast episode yesterday as well. Appreciate you guys. Alvin Guzzi won his fight. It was awesome to see. All right, we'll bring Fight Center up on the screen to you guys. Appreciate you all. Again, if you're on YouTube, vote in the poll question. If you're not on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook or Twitch, come over to YouTube so you can vote in our poll question. At the very least, so you can come over and vote in our poll question. That should be incentive enough, boys. Yeah, Bash decision or late sub. I made a Moscow meal yesterday. Pretty good. A beer's always good too. Yeah, I like making homemade Moscow meals as well. I don't like, because I like getting some good ginger beer, but I don't like getting like the pre-made ones at all. It's just too sweet. And I like putting some lime. I just love lime so much, guys. Oh my god. I just eat limes like oranges. I'm fucked. Real men don't do Facebook. Oh, Herbo, we got a whole project in the works, buddy. We just have to we've had to keep quiet on it. But I've been giving you guys details. I mean, little crumbs of details for in the last few. Oh, I guess you haven't joined too many live streams, but I've been sprinkling details. But we're meeting hopefully tomorrow or Monday to finalize some things, getting some assets together, and yeah, we got a big project we're working on, buddy. It's been in the works for like 5 weeks now, so slowly but surely. Might resort to Raptors or Blue Jays game, cheaper price. This is free. I was looking to Leafs or Oilers tickets because I wanted to say, oh, that's why I didn't see this comment. Because I want to take a family member, but 500 for one ticket, not even crazy seats. It is, dude. Leafs, it's crazy going to a Leafs game. And even Oilers these days, too. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That makes more sense. Absolutely. Oh no, Christie's here. He's one of the worst refs in the UFC right now. I'd say Herb Dean's probably better than him. Yeah, man, they use ginger syrup, makes sweet as shit. Freeze plus 320 to win by sub or knockout. That's interesting. Freed hasn't lost. King James 11-0. So we back. We have some issues. I don't know if it's in a break here, but 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. $30 seconds in. Outside low kick. Some big low kicks by Basharat. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Gauging the distance. Oh my goodness. Axe kick attempt there by Basharat. Oh, look at Tioni actually doing his job. Warning Basharat, or warning Lapilus about his fingers there. Love that axe kick. Yeah, football game is a banger. Yeah, I keep telling you guys, sorry about the connection issues. There's nothing I can do. Everything has been adjusted on mine. It's just our provider here tonight. I've yet to notice Fareed in any trouble in any fight. And now Fareed's looking for that takedown with that left leg. And getting the takedown is Fareed. Body lock. No, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. It's unfortunate because there's no rhyme or reason. And back up to his feet is Lapilus. And another takedown by Basharat. But Lapilus right back up to his feet. Three minutes on the clock. And Basharat looking for another takedown. Doesn't get it, though, but just constant pressure by Basharat here. Yeah, sorry about that little blip in connection, guys. We'll keep riding. We'll try to address it before our next stream. Basharat desperate for that takedown. Oh, and was looking for a choke there. Now a nice left hand by Lapilus. Is it Lapilus or Lapilus? Isn't he French? He's had a few fights. He's had a few fights in the UFC. Overhand right attempt by Basharat. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Golden goat. That sounds good. Straight right by Lapilus. Basharat is bigger. If it's the ganja, hell yeah, dude. Oh, Canada. Let's go. One minute and 55 seconds on the clock. The UFC sponsored by the wrong quick chip, by the way. Push kick by Lapilus and Basharat. Oh, beautiful. Grabbing the leg, transitions to the body lock, gets the takedown, but Lapilus right back up to his feet. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. Basharat's fighting too fast. He's going to slow down. 19-3 aren't usually easy fight for anybody. No, Lapilus good, though. Lapilus good, though. All right, they separate. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Lapilus almost countered with that right. Basharat's got to keep his hands up in these breaks. Quad check incoming. Isha, I need commentary. Basharat wins. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. Nice right hand by Basharat. Only made with the tie clinch was Lapilus. 55 seconds on the clock. Great pace to this first round. You can see Lapilus very technical, very like he slows fights down, right? For better or for worse, as far as the entertainment wise, I feel like Lapilus has really good fight IQ, where Basharat's just seemingly stronger and more explosive. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Ah. Comment of the night. First comment of the night goes to Activate A. I don't got a medal. I should honestly start printing out certificates and send them to you guys. We need this fight to go the distance. And Basharat finally has control with this takedown, but 3, 2, 1. That is it for the first round. Yo, to keep me updated, my whole power went out. Oh, okay, we'll try to keep you updated. Maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe my lights haven't flickered yet. Like I said, there's no rhyme or reason. I went over to Jay's stream and donoed for you. Oh, man, that is awesome. Is Basharat winning? It's pretty close. It's pretty close. He's got more takedowns. So, well, actually, I guess they only credited him with 1, but he's got more control time and he's got more strikes. So I would say, yes, he kind of had to win that one 10-9, but he wasn't, I wouldn't say Lapilus was super threatened yet. But yes, I'm giving him the first round. I'm going to go say hi to JBRB. 10-9 Bash. But Lap is live. There you go. There you go. 10-9 Basharat. Yeah, I agree with the live chat. Let me know your thoughts after that first round. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. These damn connection issues got me shook here. Forgot to update the ticker. My apologies. Appreciate you all still riding. I see there's a lot of you still on Facebook. Hey, I love that you guys dig Facebook, but what the heck are you doing? It's 2023 or 2024. Get your ass over to YouTube. And you're missing out on such a great live chat here on YouTube. That's why I'm saying you guys should come over to YouTube. And if you really do want to support the channel, if you really dig our vibe, that's where you can support us the most. And I will send the link here in the live chat. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick from Basharat. Controlling the distance is Lapilus here. Hand fighting. High kick by Lapilus. Blocked by Basharat. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Basharat going for the takedown. Oh, and you just started cooking your burgers, man. Do you have a gas by any chance? I'm praying for your power to come back on. Lapilus cardio looks better at the moment, though. No, the party is on YouTube. The party is on YouTube. As long as he can manage his energy. I've never seen Bash lose a round, let alone even being behind during a fight. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. No, he's good, man. He's good. Three minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Lapilus walks in with the left, doesn't land clean, and going for that high kick again. Three minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Threatening with the kick, doesn't throw. Is Basharat. Back, brother. I'll jump in Jay's stream after this fight and say what's up. Or in his live chat. Someone, I think, bought me a membership for his stream. I should just become a member. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Looking for that right leg takedown. Is Basharat the single leg? Oh, a nice takedown. He gets it. He gets it and drags him into deep water. Two minutes and 28 seconds. Basharat not advancing position yet. Is Lapilus on his knees now, trying to get back up to his feet. Two minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Basharat looking to get his back, but good scramble there, and Lapilus right back up to his feet. Like I'm saying, this is Basharat's biggest test in the UFC so far, guys. Nice, dude. Yeah, I actually dig like the pens. When I was back home in Canada, that's primarily what I indulged in. Nope. Back up to their feet. 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Basharat. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. Looking for the single. Oh no, the double leg, and he gets it. Nice takedown. Clean takedown there, but the back of Lapilus right back up on the cage. Doesn't look like Lapilus like visually overwhelmed yet, but I mean the pressure by Basharat is just relentless here. And Basharat hasn't been able to control him on the ground yet. Lapilus just got right back up to his feet. All right, 50 seconds left in this second round. Come on, Bash. Dude, I know we're getting close, dude. We're getting close. It's crazy, man. It's all thanks to you guys. Really appreciate it. Lap is wavering. Yeah, King James, we're having connection issues, buddy. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do, buddy. I've done everything that I can do on my end. It's my network. It's my provider. And it's my whole neighborhood. And it's awful. Why do I even pay them? 15 seconds on the clock. You're going to hit 10K this year, maybe before summer. Yeah, man. That hopefully. Yeah, he's a grappler. He's a grappler. And that's it for the second round. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll try to do another reset here.
Let's go.
All right, we are back here, guys. We'll see if that did anything, but like I said, I've been doing that all night, so we're going to ride through it. Hopefully things get a little better here. Round 2. Let's get it on. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. What's up? Let's go, Basharat. Dude, they have been. They have been. Them Vegas, Vancouver are running the running that division right now. Dude, those fucking squirrels, man, I tell you. I've shot 5 of them this year already. 2-0 Bash. Honestly, I hope so. I hope so, Herbo. I hope they just get a draft pick this year. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Nice. Oh, sorry, round three. Round three. My apologies. Thanks, Shane. Yeah, 2-0 Basharat with the control time and pressure. Not a lot of strikes, not a lot of damage being done by either of them. There you go. There you go. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. I'm buzzing off the caffeine tonight, boys. Last night, like, tremendously. Oh, nice overhand right by Basharat. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Nice. Reaper and Herbo smoking on some good. Sis, I'm just sending you good vibes for whatever it's worth, buddy. Hopefully it comes back on. Basharat with another takedown. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, I could go for some nostrils right now. Three minutes on the clock. Tioni's telling Basharat to move here, guys. And again, big shout to the live chat. You guys, if you've been buzzing, you all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Basharat now dragging Lapilus into deep water. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Just a smothering style here by Basharat. Do you have any IPAs? EPAs? 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Yeah, I will after the break, buddy. I will after the break. Or will after this fight during the break. Lebby looks gassed. Stop by to give you a thumbs up. Why are you so tiny today? We've just been having some connection issues, and when my screen goes a little fuzzy, it's just easier on the eyes if I'm a little box, but we're still here, Tim. We're still here. Thank you so much for dropping by, buddy. We'll be here all night. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Basharat got the takedown again. He's inside control. Just using his right shoulder, pressing up against the, is it neck? No, more of the chin on Lapilus. Let's see if he can land some elbows. Again, not a lot of damage done by either of these guys this fight. On the feet, Basharat was trying to set up those big overhands, but it's just been relentless pressure and grappling. Ooh, King James got the soft, buttery caramel edible. Yes. I don't think he sucks, but he is boring. Can't suck if you're 12-0. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. I take that back. I take that back. There's some bad padded record fighters. He's about to win. 1 minute on the clock here. Yeah, that boring fighter we needed for filler. Maybe I should have made a drink through this. The fight or your situation? We got you, sis. We got you. We're everybody send sis some good vibes, man. We need his power to come back on. Got you. Easy win, minus 115 Bash decision. 32 seconds on the clock. Rolling out of it is Lapilus. His neck and shoulder still being controlled here. And let's see, 25 seconds on the clock. Basharat maybe looking for a Darce. 15 seconds on the clock. Is he going for a Darce? Oh my God, it's tight. Oh my God, activate A. Spoke too soon. No, he got out of it. Lapilus got out of it. And Basharat was looking to get into full mount. And oh, nice right hand and a high kick by Basharat at the end of the fight. And there we go. This fight goes the distance. A good display of respect by both these fighters here. And whew, activate A. I was scared for a sec, dude. I was scared for a sec. Hey, thank you, Herbo. Can't wait to see you back here for the main card, my man. These chats are always a lot better when Herbo's in the house, man. Have a great night. There's no chance in the UFC. He's actually been pretty good in the UFC. He's 4-2 now in the UFC. This wasn't his debut. But yeah, he is just too like I said, he slows fights down, and then in this case, like if you're not going to push on the gas at any point, you're going to get mauled against a wrestler like that. All right, being announced as a winner. I'm talking top competition. Got you. Yeah, no, fair enough, and I agree on that. Taylor never lost a decision, I believed. Let's take a look. Three lost a decision. He's never been finished. What a corner though, eh? For Farid. Well, he's not well rounded. 30-27. All rounds. Let's go. Wish he did more damage, but you can't deny that he controlled that fight. Finish. Got you. Yeah, non-stop pressure there. Non-stop pressure. All right. I will tee up this next one. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Ring that bell for notifications. And subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend. As well as pretty much daily content dropping on the channel. He didn't really slow down much, did Basharat in the third round either, guys. Oh, this is one fight I'm looking forward to. I mean, Bolanos is a good striker. McGhee's way more well-rounded, but this one should be a good banger on the feet for a while until McGhee just takes him down and beats him up. That's kind of where I'm at on that one. But let me know your thoughts on this next one, guys. We'll tee it up on the ticker here on the bottom of the screen. Okay. Boone's trying to rock the Zabit Raham Lincoln type beard. Farid saying anybody can get it. What's up, Coach I? Come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. Good display of mixed martial arts indeed. Let's go. Yeah, what a corner, man. He's got Javid, Dewey Cooper, Jake Shields. I know, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Again, I appreciate the love on Facebook, guys. This is 2024. What the hell are you doing on Facebook? Get your ass over to YouTube. You just cooked a ribeye? That sounds amazing, dude. That sounds amazing. Well, it's a good thing we won't have a break in this one. We should just get right to the next fight. Again, guys, happy weekend. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you so much for joining. And let's jump right into this next one. I mean, we all looked at this card on face value and didn't have super high expectations. But so far, I mean, it hasn't been too bad of a card. I honestly thought it would deliver less than what it's delivering right now. And we haven't even freaking seen Marcus McGhee fight yet. So let's freaking go. His older brother, Zahabi, is a joke. It's a step back. He should be fighting ranked guys. Marcus McGhee, guys, the Maniac. 8-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And he's on a 4-fight win streak. Minus 230. He is the favorite. He had his UFC debut on short notice. And he freaking beat Journey Newson. In his last fight, he had a great finish as well, knocking out JP Buys. He's 2-0 in the UFC. One of those fights, again, being on short notice. 1-1 in LFA. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission. He only finishes his opponents. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to freaking see. He's an MMA lab guy as well, so trains at the same camp as Sean O'Malley, Jared Cannonier, etc. Rafael Do Nascimento, he's a motherfucker, and that's his only loss in LFA. He's very, very good. And he's on a good run right now. 2 guys meh. 2 guys pretty good. I love watching McGhee fight. Man. Gaston Bolanos, though, the dream killer. You better look at him. 7-3 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Look, I've been on the Peruvian fighter train as of late, guys. I love supporting these underdog Peruvian guys, and we've even been following like Inca FC and things like that. But I just, against a well-rounded guy like McGhee, I just can't go Bolanos here. So I am picking McGhee to win. Bolanos plus 190. Honestly, I think the odds are dead on here just because like McGhee is, he's good, but he's regional proven. Only 2 fights in the UFC. Like, whereas Gaston Bolanos is a very proven striker. Very good kickboxing career before, kickboxing and Muay Thai career before entering the UFC. 7-3 as a pro. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submission. Not surprised. 1 decision. 6-3 in Bellator. So he had a career in Bellator before coming over to the UFC. He's 1-0 in the UFC as he beat Aaron Phillips, which, okay, not the worst win, although Aaron Phillips did out-grapple him in his loss. And it just kind of seems like, you know, when he took a step up in competition as a MMA fighter, he just struggled a little bit, right? He just struggled a little bit. But he is a damn good kickboxer, and he's got some wicked power in his strikes. But Marcus McGhee, man, he's got some great boxing. He's great. He's got some great dirty boxing. He just got some solid MMA striking. He's 33 years of age. He's in his athletic prime, and he is going for it right now. Like I said, we went over his record here already. I'm going with the favorite here. I'm going with Marcus McGhee, and we're locking it in. I think I already locked it in, but I forgot to give myself a little check mark for that Farid Basharat win. But yeah. Better, I think, yeah, obviously McGhee's got better grappling. He's got good MMA striking. He's well-rounded. Bolaños is more of a pure kickboxer who gets out-grappled, especially when he's dragged into deep water in the center of the cage. Yeah, this is an MMA guy with good striking versus a traditional kickboxer, and it should be a fun one as Bolaños, he's loving the no crowd. He's getting the no crowd going here as he's getting looked at by the cut man. I mean, I could honestly see either McGhee dropping him with the TKO in their firefight, or him eventually taking this to the ground and pound, and or like a rear naked choke or something like that. But I'm going with Marcus McGhee, like I said. All right, let's get back to the live chat here. I'm big hype for the Maniac. Me too, dude. I can guarantee McGhee over Bolaños ain't going the distance. Fucking right. McGhee sub 2 or 3. I have Bolaños in the next one. Let's go, dude. Going against the grain. I like it. Shane's picking McGhee. Again, big shout out to WMSM10. WMSM10. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome to our community here. Going to be even on the feed, I think. I watched Gaston fight in Kansas City last year. Oh, nice. McGhee strong, very strong. I apparently it's also for those in Myanmar and those in the Middle East. I got balance for the up, or I got Bolaños for the upset. Let's go. Oh, Hernan, I just keep thinking about that steak that you're cooking up. All right, McGhee's now making his walkout. McGhee, a big stoner. I remember watching a pod with him in it. Yeah, well, he has a cooking channel, a cooking and pot smoking YouTube channel where I think he just smokes blunts and cooks. Kind of like Volkanovski's, except hi. I've reached out to him before, about a month before Christmas, to come on the podcast. I just think, he's probably busy. So I'm going to reach out to him again. And yeah, hopefully after a win here, he does some more media and we'll jump on the show, because that'd be super cool. Especially if he sees that like we've got a few, we've talked to an LFA guy before, we've talked to Cage Fury guy before. Like, okay. But he'd be fun to talk to. Hell, I might even spark one up with him. Let's go. All right. Let's switch over to Fight Center. All right. Again, appreciate every one of you watching right now. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream here. And again, our apologies for some of the connection issues that we're having tonight. Nothing I can do on my end at this point, guys. It's just our network provider. And apparently our whole block's facing some issues right now. So we're going to continue to ride through it, guys. We're going to continue to ride through it. Who wants it first? Let's go. Mirwawis, thank you so much for joining. If you don't mind, come over to YouTube. All right. I mean, even Michael Bisping's like, this is mixed martial arts. I think that McGhee's going to take it. He didn't, I mean, say that verbatim, but he said it without saying it. So, yeah, 2 more fights on the prelims here. Then only a 4-fight main card. Did they add Arlovski to the main card? Or is it just going to be a 4-fight main card? McGhee going to be a crotch sniffer. I think he's definitely going to mix in the wrestling for sure. But I think they stand and bang for a little bit. All right, Gaston, Bolanos, and McGhee being announced in the cage. The Dream Killer. It's not a bad moniker. Again, Sex Sons is still my favorite. He got pushed to the main card? Of course he did. Of course he did. Hey, it might be his last fight in the UFC. It might be his last fight in the UFC. Again, guys, if you're on Facebook, come over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is buzzing. Love this Marcus guy. Yeah, man, our whole chat does here. I feel like most fans are behind him. Bolanos does like to stand and bang, though. So, like, he's a guy you can get behind, but not when he's fighting Marcus, baby. Let's go. Taking that fight on short notice, too, getting the finish. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. McGhee's 3rd UFC fight. Bolanos. Oh, Bolanos caught the leg right off the bat. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. No, Anthony, come back to YouTube, buddy. Jaden, come back to YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, it does us way more of a service if you guys hang out with us on YouTube. But appreciate appreciate the love coming from Facebook too. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Leaving YouTube and going to Facebook does us a disservice. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, spinning kick to the body there by McGhee. McGhee all the way. Four minutes on the clock. What's up, Jaden, by the way? It's good to see you, man. Inside low kick by Bolanos. That was a hard one. Welcome back. Yeah, usually, like, the only reason we cast to multiple places is every now and then anyways, just to bring the few people there to YouTube. But this time we've had more action on Facebook. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. McGhee pressuring Bolanos outside that center line. Kick and a miss by Bolanos. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Body kick and a counter left and right by McGhee. In the pocket, McGhee's a good boxer. Left and right by McGhee again. Didn't totally get through the guard, but now McGhee going for the takedown. And he gets the double leg, but Bolanos doing a good job of getting back up to his feet. But McGhee picking him up. Was maybe looking for a slam there. Good job by Bolanos getting back up to his feet with a body lock by McGhee, pushing him up against the cage. Down to 11% on my phone and still no signs of electricity. I wonder if I can change my phone in my local King Supers. I bet you could. I bet you could. If it's open. Do you have a portable USB like plug-in? Bolanos balancing. There you go. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Bolanos looks good so far. Yep. He fell there after they spun out of that break. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Right. Of course. Dumb question on my part. You'd already had it plugged in. Nice left by Bolanos. Ooh, and a counter right by McGhee. Again, in the pocket, McGhee looks good. Bolanos got to start using those leg kicks and distance strikes. God damn it, sis. Right hand by McGhee. Oh, right, step in right uppercut by McGhee. I think that hurt him. McGhee with the left and right, but I think Bolanos covered. Nice right to the body by McGhee. Bolanos playing inside low kick by Bolanos, and yeah, that's going to be one of his strengths. Sorry about that, guys. What I was saying there was Bolanos' leg kicks is what's going to give him success in this one. But now McGhee takes him to the ground. McGhee in the pocket has some wicked hooks, and whenever he was missing throwing high, he was just attacking the body. McGhee kicking ass. Absolutely. Great to see you, by the way, again, Gibbs. I know I said that earlier, but hope you're having a good New Year so far. McGhee in the top position here. 45 seconds on the clock. They break. Oh, McGhee with the left on Bolanos when he was getting up to his feet and he hurt him. Bolanos is hurt. Bolanos is hurt. McGhee pushing him up against the cage right now. McGhee trying to bring him up so he can land a knee. I know it. So now he's trying to drag him back to the ground. "25 seconds on the clock. "16 seconds. McGhee with a right hook. Oh, another right by McGhee. Again, in the pocket, McGhee's schooling him, man. Clinching here is Bolanos. 5 seconds on the clock. Hell yeah, brother. And that's it for the first round. Great first round by McGhee. Bolanos is tough, man. I thought he was going to get put out there by one. Guys, give me 1 sec. I'm going to surprise me. Yeah, dude. No, he's tough. He's tough and he scraps. He likes to scrap. He just got to throw more kicks there. 10-9 the Maniac for sure. I'm just going to keep trying to reset my connection, guys, on my end here without like doing the whole unplug and plug in, which I've fucking done like 3 or 4 times already today. So give me 1 sec. We'll be right back right before this next break, or right before this next round.
Let's go.
All right, guys, we're back. Round 2. Don't think that did anything. So, like I said, guys, it's frustrating for me. I know it's frustrating for you. It's totally unprofessional, but it's really out of my hands at this point. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And McGhee still piecing him up here. Nice left and right by McGhee. Oh, my goodness. Bolanos trying to step in with an elbow there and landed a good shot in that exchange. Bolanos tough as nails, man. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Dude, I know. I picked him to win too. Four minutes on the clock. Good round indeed. Oh, nice. He's just getting big broed. If that don't piss you off, nothing will. Laughed in McGhee's face. This how Simón gonna do Bautista. That was a rough one. Got to be careful with those contender guys' debuts. I've reset streams half a dozen times, and it's still freezing. I'll come back soon. Dollar Store Ilya Taporia. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, left and a right by McGhee. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Man, this is a good fight. Oh, trying to step off the cage with the Superman punch by Bolanos, but he got tagged by McGhee. Again, McGhee's just polished, man. And Michael Bisping saying Bolanos looks a little tired. Well, yeah, he's got beat up in the first round. I'd be tired too. I don't think Activate A had Tom Nolan. And I think he did have Motta. Nice kick to the body there by McGhee. He'll spin on that one as well. Feel like it's only a matter of time until Gaston drops. It's right. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Not estimated to be back for 2.5 rounds. Sandhagen versus McGhee. I don't know if McGhee will be rated that high or ranked that high after, but that'd be a good fight. Be a fun fight. McGee's solid, dude. Had the under, got you. Oh, McGee's dominating. Dominating in the striking and good job with the grappling, but he hasn't needed to really employ it yet because once he gets into the pocket, he's outboxing Bolanos. Inside leg kick by Bolanos, and McGhee walks in left and a right. Oh my goodness, lands a head kick there. He dropped him. Another head kick by McGhee. McGhee with a left and a right. Right and a left by McGhee. Beautiful hooks. Spinning heel kick to the face. Another left by McGhee. Drops Bolanos, and that is it. What an incredible performance. What an incredible performance. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was insane. That was insane. Dude, he outstruck the kickboxer. He outstruck the kickboxer. He beat him up. That was tremendous. Oh my goodness. That was incredible. He beat the shit out of him. Oh my God. What an awesome fight. What an awesome fight. And Bolanos is tough as nails. It took a ton of shots to put him out. McGhee, not even a scratch on him, man. Not even a freaking scratch, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, dude. This guy's got skills, man. This guy's got skills. TKO. Wow. Let's fucking go. Real contender. Let's go. He danced on the kickboxer. That's MMA kickboxing, baby. Dude, like the spinning heel kicks, walking in confidently as well. He was, oh my goodness, man. Let's go. Let's go. When they mix it up and strike, the kickboxers tend to look ass. Great display of respect by both these guys. Can't wait to hear actually what McGhee says on the mic. He's just a character, and like Fitzgerald said, just a good positive guy. Unbelievable. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right, we'll switch back to Tapology here and run through these next guys. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Apologies again for some of these connection issues on our end. Out of my control at this point, guys. I've done everything that I could. It's our provider. And it's neighborhood wide. Again. All right. Center of the ring. They're just announcing the winner. Cage. I say ring. Man, we're going back and forth with Ryzen, going back and forth with friggin' one. Ring cage. You know what I mean. McGhee serious contender. Dude, he looks so slick and sound out there. And nice and decent human, absolutely. Sounds good, Shane. See you in a bit. McGhee got some strong genetics. I follow him and his kids look just like him. Oh, okay. I think I follow him too on Twitter, actually. Let's go. I'm rooting for Jim Miller. Me too, buddy. Me too. He's saying he beat it. He said Mike was saying you beat him at his own game. Oh, what a good dude, man. Like, I'm a great striker myself. I don't like to boast. I don't like to brag. Dude, what a just a salt of the earth human, yet a killer in the cage. Nah, he's better looking than Vanderlei, let's be honest. He's just as yoked as him, though. All right, who do you guys have next? You got Parsons, you got Jemai the Sedai. Semi the Jedi. That's I don't even know what I said there. Am I the Jedi? That's what I meant. Jesus Christ. I'll go head to head with you with your pick for the next fight, though. Okay, Shane, I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with Preston Parsons, and I'll tell you guys why here in a bit. We will highlight the next two fighters. So again, big shout out to everyone joining us on YouTube. If anyone's still lurking on Facebook, get your ass over to YouTube. Get your ass over to YouTube. The only reason we've been cast into our Twitch page and Facebook page is to tell you guys to come over and join our great community here on our YouTube channel. 9-1, 3 wins in the UFC. McGhee saying you just trust Sean Shelby. But he's going to get better, and whoever they send me, he's going to be ready. Dude, I love this guy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is a guy that, like, the whole MMA fan base can root for, man, and get behind. I love it. I love it. I think I'm going to go dog also. Matthew looks sus as fuck. He's very good. He's very good. He just has had a hard time finishing fights. Who's beaten McGhee? Dude, he can seemingly hang with the best of them. Only Nascimento beat him, and Nascimento's a motherfucker, dude. Let's go. I can't wait. I can't wait to see his next matchup. I wonder where he's going to be ranked after this one. I want to see. I want to see a huge step up in competition because I think he can handle it. Dude, like, look at this guy. He's walking around thanking everybody here. Mark Smith, the commission, Big Dan. Dude, look at this guy. How can you not root for this guy? That's fucking awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. Let's go, baby. Such a class act. Yeah, hell yeah. He's done well. He's done well. Especially like both them young in their career. Like that's not a bad loss at all in the regional. And he's just cleaned up since. But again, the two guys he beat before coming into the UFC, they had like horrendous records and he just mauled them. And again, I'm not blaming him, right? If anything, I usually am more biased towards the fighters. But he's proved it in the UFC. I just want to see him. And he's like past that first level of like guys from regional to come into the UFC. It's like, okay, you can crush this opening tier. I can't wait to see him climb the rankings. It's going to be awesome. Give me Parsons here, please. That's who I want, baby. Jedi KO against the crotch sniffers. I think this one's going to be a crotch sniffing one, and I think Parsons gets the decision. I would rather not, Irish Animal. I would rather not. JL's not even in this chat here today. It's funny when he's in the chat because he gets so confused. He's not even in the chat today. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, guys. We have the last fight on the prelims before we get to the main card. Are we going to have friggin' half an hour of buffer? I hope that the main card starts at 7 Eastern, not 8, because if so, that would friggin' suck. The first UFC card between weak UFC fighters and matchmaking. Come on, UFC could do better. I honestly, I'm perfectly satisfied with this card. I had low expectations and it's already beaten my expectations, so I'm happy with it. Going in, that was the thing. If we had higher expectations, and I guess like the Manel Kape, like that's not the UFC's fault, right? That's fucking Manel Kape's fault. Definitely not a strong card to start back up. Like I 100% agree on that. I wish it didn't even have to be a pay-per-view. I just wish they had one on the road. It's kind of like annoying that they're doing it in the Apex again, but it's definitely been better than what I predicted coming in. Oh, for this card, absolutely, dude. Absolutely had low expectations with this card coming in. I mean, who didn't? Like, no MMA fan out there looked at this card and went, this is going to be an awesome card. You know what I mean? So I came in with low expectations, especially after the Manel Kape fight fell through. Dylan is back. Oh, did you go out for dinner or something? We have at least 10 minutes. Dude, sorry about that, guys. This is really pissing me off. It's killing my vibe. It's killing my vibe. fucking connection issues. It's because I can do nothing about it. That's why it's so annoying. I can do nothing about it. I hate fucking Xfinity so much. I cannot like this is a fraction of how much I hate them. It's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying. So my apologies, guys. It's totally unprofessional. There's nothing I can do about it. We're just gonna keep plowing through it. And look at that, already fucking up again. At least 10 minutes. Thank you. This card looked like finishes before, so I was hyped low key on paper. But if UFC adopted Muay Thai, it would be sick. Adopt a little. Unfortunately, they're just mixed martial arts, and unfortunately for us, one's gonna fold their MMA. Or I guess not unfortunately. Fortunately for us, one's gonna fold their MMA. That's what I predict. A lot of people are like, one's gonna fold next year. I think they're just gonna go straight Muay Thai. Because that's clearly where they're getting the eyes. Try hotspot. I cannot afford that. And I mean, even if it would be better, there's no way I'm paying for that. As much as I love you guys and love mixed martial arts in the UFC, I might hotspot for like Ryzen, but yeah, not worth it. We're just gonna ride through it. Like I said, before the next stream, I'll try which I did already twice today. I'll do the whole modem reset. And hopefully we'll have a little more luck there. But anyways, let's highlight these next two fighters. Last fight on the prelims. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Semi the Jedi on a 2-fight losing streak right now, 11-6 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 31 years of age, and this one is pretty much a pick'em. It's close. It's close. He's minus 115 to minus 105, nearly even. I got Parsons at plus 105 when I was doing my predictions and notes. 11-6 as a pro for Semi the Jedi. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. But as Dylan told us in the live chat, so he actually knows him. And he has a decent wrestling background, so no stranger on the ground. And one of his last losses was at altitude as well. And it was just kind of a slugfest, and he eventually went down in the third. 5-4 in the UFC, 2-2 in Shogun fights. He lost to Uros Medic in his last fight. Lost to Jeremiah Wells. Split decision in that one, but he dropped Uros Medic at one point. He dropped Jeremiah Wells at one point. He dropped Jake Matheus. Wasn't able to finish him, but ended up winning that one. I'm pretty sure he dropped Morono as well. Morono's one of my favorite fighters outside the rankings, by the way. Like, never going to be champ. Never, he might not ever even be ranked, but he's a fun fighter to watch. But he's got good striking. He's strong, but again, he's got to finish his fights. He's got to finish his fights. Preston Parsons, a 10-4 as a pro. He is also, or he's actually 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he lost his last one as well. 28 years of age, and he's very much a wrestler. He is very much a grappler. He's not really a striker at all. 0 KO TKOs, as you can see. 9 submissions, 1 decision. We kind of know what his path to victory is going to be. And I think, and what I have here is this going the distance. And if I think he goes the distance, I don't think Matheus Semelsberger is going to do enough damage to win the fight. And I think the control time is going to unfortunately prevail. 1-2 in the UFC, 3-1 in House of Fame MMA, 4-0 in Combat Night, and 2-1 in Titan Fighting Championship. He lost to Trevin Giles in his last fight, though, split decision. And yeah, I mean, that's not the best look. That's not the best look. He did beat an Evan Elder, who was undefeated coming into that one. Got pieced up on the feet quickly by D-Rod. Before then was on a decent win streak where he beat a 5-2 guy. 10-4, absolute can. And kind of another absolute can as well, to be perfectly honest. So, like I said, good grappler. He lost to Mike Perry and friggin' House of Fame. Let's go. That's hilarious. But yeah, grappler. That's his path to victory. And at this close of odds, I'm going with the underdog. Well, he was a better underdog when I made my list, so going against the grain on this one only because I've been such a big Semelsberger fan, and he just broke my heart and my bank a little bit the last 2 losses. So I'll be rooting for him, but I'm picking Parsons to win. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. What's up, Reddy Samedi? Thank you for being a member, my man. Matheus, decent at BJJ himself, or the other guy's purely a grappler. Absolutely. Odds flipped. Matheus, slight underdog now. Oh, really? Oh, shit. You son of a bitch. Semi the Jedi here, and by KO plus 175. I'm going with Matt in this fight. Parsons just built like an American wrestler. More carnage and violent finishes. Yeah, hopefully Matthew Semelsberger can get one here tonight. Let's go semi. Yeah, that was epic. So good. Yeah, the Marcus McGhee, beautiful KO. So we have one fight for 30 minutes. Gasto Bolanos. Should have won the Wells fight. Matthew got robbed. But he didn't finish it. That's the thing. He dropped him and didn't finish it. UFC would rule MMA if they adopted Lethway rules. So, by the way, I shared in our Discord some links for Lethway. Minus 105 for semi now. I know Dylan, I know he picked semi when we did our prediction video. Dylan Med picked him, but Dylan Chaikin picked him as well. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here. If you're watching on Facebook, come over to YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch as well. And again, Semelsberger, 4 inches of reach, and he's way taller than him, is he not? Way is a stretch, but yeah, he is taller than him. All right, Joe Martinez in the cage right now, announcing the fighters. Last minute to get your guys' predictions in the live chat. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you amazing, absolute motherfucking beauties in the live chat. Love interacting with you guys. And without you, there would be no channel. So thank you so much for the support. Don't forget to smash that like button, like I said, and subscribe to the channel too. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. Let's go, Double D. Plus 100 now for semi. All right, honestly, smash that shit then. Let's go. I ain't gonna change my official pick, but smash that shit, guys. Big Dan Mergliata. Let's go. Big Dan the man. He's a man. Shout out to fucking Yama pit fighting. Dan the man, because he's the man and he's big like Dan. I don't know exactly what he said, but it was the worst announcer ever in fight history. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes 55 seconds on the clock, and big left by Parsons right off the bat. Yeah, Parsons is a beefy motherfucker compared to the taller. Oh, Semelsberger. 2 kicks there by Parsons. 1 left, 1 right. The left to the body landed. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Another kick by Parsons. That one was blocked. Right hand thrown by Semelsberger. And they engage in the clinch. Semelsberger pushing Parsons up against the cage. Left by Parsons. Parsons with the left to the body. Semelsberger jockeying for position here. They separate. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. What is this? Walking Dead? We gotta start doing some street beefs ones, eh, King James? Some street beef streams. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, sorry, guys. I don't have Fight Center up. I'll get that up for you guys. 3 minutes and 40 seconds in this first round. Inside low kick. Oh, nice left and a right by Semelsberger. Single chop to the esophagus. Whoop. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Good job by Semelsberger just commanding that center of the cage. And he had a good combo there as Parsons entered the pocket. High kick again by Parsons. Kick to the body by Parsons. Inside low kick by Parsons. He's got fucking tree trunks too, man. So I imagine these leg kicks aren't pleasant. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt by Parsons, and now he's going for the takedown. Left single leg. Good defense so far by Semi the Jedi. Oh, nice sweep by Parsons, but Semi kicks him off of him right back up to his feet. Great job by Semelsberger getting back up to his feet with relative ease. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Semelsberger pushing Parsons up against the cage. They're jockeying for position. Still in the clinch. They're off the cage. Right elbow by Parsons. Knee to the body by Parsons. Parsons in the clinch is landing shot to the body, shot to the side of the head. Muffin shots, but still. And Parsons pushes Semelsberger off of him. I can't hear. What's their advice? I have the volume super low. Inside low kick by Semelsberger. One minute 30 seconds. Ooh, nice counter right to the body by Parsons as he ducked out of the way of Semelsberger's big shot there. Ooh, nice tie clinch and nice knee by Semelsberger. Equally competitive fighters with aggression makes for the best fights for watching. Absolutely. And honestly, this one's been pretty good so far. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Another body kick by Parsons. Inside looking for Semelsberger, followed by a right hook. Left and a right uppercut by Parsons. Striking doesn't look that bad. Straight left by Parsons. 44 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, inside low kick on Semelsberger again, and that hurt him, man. He buckled, and his leg buckled there for a second. He fell to the ground, but right back up on his feet. No, that is true. He's an exciting fighter, and that's why I root for him, but I didn't pick him in this one just because of his last few fights. What can I say? 10 seconds on the clock. Yo, Yoshi Panoshi, one of our exclusive members. Whoops. Thank you so much for joining. 10-9 Parsons. Yeah, I got Parsons winning that first round too. Nice push kick to end it. Good round by Parsons, man. His striking actually looks pretty good. On the inside, his striking actually looked pretty good. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Did not think Parsons was going to win this fight standing, even in the clinch. I thought he'd use the clinch to take him down. Tried to go for the single leg a couple times, but he did get a good sweep takedown there as well, but good job by Semelsberger getting right back up to his feet. Again, guys, big shout out to everyone joining us. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're on Facebook or Twitch, migrate over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is really buzzing. That's where our community actually lies. That's where you can vote on our poll question and actually hang out with everyone you see me interact with and bring up comments for. So if you're on Facebook, appreciate you. But if you really want to support us, come over to YouTube. All right. Anybody else in the live chat disagree? 10-9 for Parsons, that first round. Seems pretty unanimous for me. The overtly cautious fighters who are reluctant to engage never acquire a fan base. Oh, my buddy, I was supposed to send him pics. I gotta send them to him after this. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Let's start this third round. Oh, and Semelsberger looking for the takedown. Beautiful stuff there. Semelsberger gets the takedowns, lands in side control. Four minutes and 24 seconds. Great job by Semelsberger here. Like I said, inside control. Or he's still inside control here, and he's laying down some big elbows. Semelsberger has to be in the running for the worst tats in the UFC. Yeah, it just seems like there's just a bunch of them slapped on there. 4 minutes on the clock. He might come on the show. If Dylan can help hook it up, so I'll ask him about that. Just like Canones' haircut. I'll ask him about his tattoos. Canones has a fight booked. He texted me the other day. Semelsberger's plus 100 still in the live odds. Knee to the body by Parsons. Parsons tried to land that right hook on the break. They're separated back center of the cage. Parsons is seemingly winning right now, buddy. But Semelsberger had a good takedown in this early in this second round. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Parsons. Right uppercut by Parsons. No, they're both looking good here, guys. Now looking for the takedowns is Parsons. Oh, nice slam. Nice slam. Good double leg. Picked him up. Threw him down. Good old American wrestling. Let's go, baby. Semelsberger got out of it, though. Got out of it. Didn't get back up to his feet. Now he did. Parsons with the body lock. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. I will hide your pre-fight predictions however possible. So he doesn't know you went Parsons. Nice takedown by Parsons. I'll be the first one to say you won me back over with that performance. He hasn't told me what card. He just said I just signed it and we'll have a chat soon. I think he's getting married too, and or he just got married, so he's got a lot going on. Send me back up. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Is he actually minus 810? I didn't see that. Parsons with the body lock. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Trying to do some knees. Or trying to employ some knees. That's crazy, sis. I don't think he's that. I don't think he's winning that much yet. Oh, here we go. Parsons is setting up the armbar. Parsons setting up an armbar. Oh my God, he's going to get it. Oh, no. Semelsberger, he's going to roll out of it. Good job by Semelsberger. Legs over the torso there. But he's almost out of it. Semelsberger's almost out of it. Great job by Semelsberger getting out of that. But Parsons still in the top position here. Parsons' feet are planted. Semelsberger pushing his knee up against, left knee against Parsons' chest here. Parsons trying to land a big right knee. Or big right elbow, I should say. Parsons now controlling his neck. Parsons knee to the body. God, I wish we had the superior rule set right now. Because Parsons could end this fight. But alas, the pussified rules, as our friends at the We Are Rising podcast would say. That's the UFC. Knee to the body there by Semelsberger. What a beast, man. He gets right back up to his feet. Relentless beast, and he's a dog here. And you can see Parsons slowing down a bit. Where Semelsberger just keeps getting back up, keeps walking forward, keeps pressuring like a freaking zombie, man. $25 seconds on the clock. Fuck, I'm sorry to hear that, sis. The power went out everywhere. I was saying the same thing as you. Semelsberger has burned me before. He's cooked way too happy to engage in the grappling weirdly when his corner's telling him to disengage. Cardio issues. We talked about it. Let's see if he can shake them. Oh, big takedown by Parsons right at the end of the round. Honestly, early in that round, I think Semelsberger did a really good job. He got a takedown. Still active on his feet, but he's wearing a lot of damage now. He's bleeding from the top of his forehead. And the second half of that round definitely went to Preston Parsons, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. All right, round 3 coming up here. Whew. I mean, good pace to that fight, though. There has been a lot of grappling, but there's been scrambles. There have been some good strikes. There've been elbows and big hooks on the break out of those clinches. So solid fight thus far. Solid fight. Semi needs to stay upright if he wants to give himself the best chance. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, his path to victory is not going for takedowns right now. Good job he escaped that armbar, though. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Big day in the main. Parsons with the left. Semi the Jedi threw a left and a right, didn't land. Parsons missed with the right. Semi Jedi landed a left, and they each connect there. And oh my goodness, Semelsberger landed a right, and that hurt Parsons. Left by Semelsberger. Right by Parsons. Parsons looking for the takedown. Great defense by Semelsberger on that right single leg. Some KO, please. Coach is a savage. Oh, I'm looking for guillotine. Reverse guillotine? From Semelsberger? Yeah. It's tight. Okay, I was like, Cameron, please show me the leg so I can see what's going on here. But now trapping the leg is Semelsberger as well. Still holding on to the neck, but he's not going to get the guillotine. Still, he might use this to get into a more dominant position here as Parsons just holding him from the back right now. Their legs are tangled up. And Semelsberger, if he can get his left leg free, he could get into mount. Good reverse. Oh my goodness. Good reverse by Parsons. That's just pure strength, baby. Right into the full guard of Semelsberger. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. King James. Calf slicers. Yep. And Parsons back up to his feet. So is Semelsberger. Parsons right back on him. Body lock. Three minutes and 14 seconds. The good old Boston Crab. Remember that one amateur fighter who literally got the Boston Crab? Oh, and Semelsberger drops to the guillotine. Full guard guillotine. Elbow by Parsons instead of fighting the hands. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Legs are locked here. He's pulling back. Parsons looks okay, though. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. No, and he lets it go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Let's hope it didn't gas out his arms too bad there. UFC owner Eric Garcia is giving $1,000 to any pro who can hit a Boston Crab. Are you serious? That is amazing. That is amazing. I love that shit. All right, Fury. I don't hate them anymore. I love them. I never actually hated them. We did a few fight companions and they were just awful cards, so they left a bad taste in my mouth. But Fury has actually been incredible the last few fight cards they put on. That is awesome, Yoshi Pinoshi. That is a great news piece. Oh, nice left by Parsons as he's in the top position. He's winning this round too, guys. Good scramble here. Good scramble. Semelsberger with the reversal, but Parsons reverses him right back. Dude, this is just back and forth, man, on the ground. Great scrambles by both of these guys. Taking the back now is Parsons. Oh, but he got a little too overzealous and he fell off the back there. But as Semelsberger gets right back up to his feet, Parsons right back in with the pressure. And another takedown by Parsons. Minus 8,500 live. Good Lord, I wish I could watch. Good fight here. A lot of scrambles as Parsons has just been controlling it. What a fight. Yeah, scrap on the feet and great exchanges on the ground as far as the wrestling and the just grappling goes. Oh, arm lock here again. Is he going to tap? No, man. Semelsberger is an absolute beast. He got out 2 submissions there, 2 arm submissions. Straight armbar there, and now I'm confused. Is that Americana or is that a Kimura? I don't see anyone in north-south. Parsons living up to his nickname. And Parsons getting full mount. 25 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds. Looking for the arm triangle is Parsons. Eight seconds on the clock. Full mount here. Parsons landing some elbows. Big right hand, big left by Parsons. 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That seals it. Preston Parsons is going to win this one, guys. There's no way that a judge can't give it to him. 111 strikes landed, 67 significant, 38 to the head, 16 to the body, 13 to the leg, 16 minutes and 24 seconds of control time, 2 submission attempts, 7 for 11 on the takedowns. Matheus Semelsberger is an absolute beast. He's an absolute dog, and he was never like completely out of this fight, right? He got out of the 2 submissions. He landed some big shots, and the big shots, he has more power than Preston Parsons. And every time that Semelsberger landed a few big shots, and Preston landed some, and Matheus Semelsberger just took them, that's when he just shot for those single legs, right? Good fight, good scrambles, but Parsons, he wins every round. The crotch has truly been sniffed. Yep. That's the end of my friend's UFC career right there. Dude, he put on a good fight, man. I don't think the UFC is going to cut him or anything. I didn't see north-south, though, King James. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Preston Parsons wins this one. And that's another prediction. Correct. Good fight, though, man. Good fight. It was a grueling, like, even that first part of that second round, Matheus Semelsberger looked damn good. Was able to get a few takedowns of his own. Preston Parsons saying right now, like, patience. That's how I won this one. And honestly, that's a good way to describe this, as both of them were looking for the right shots there. There were a few just, like, desperate takedowns when Parsons did get tagged with some shots by Semelsberger, but overall, good job controlling a bigger guy. Or a big guy, anyways. And they had a few minutes till the top of the hour, so Bisman was able to interview him too, so that's cool. Semi is usually pretty tough to finish. Absolutely, absolutely. No, it was a good fight, man. It was a good fight for sure. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us on obviously YouTube, but Facebook and Twitch as well. If you guys don't mind, come over to YouTube. It's a way better platform to join us for these streams. You can join our awesome live chat. You can vote in the poll question. Like I said, they're just so, and if you really want to support us, it goes a long way on YouTube. So if you're watching on Facebook and Twitch, we're literally only streaming to those platforms to say, get your ass over to YouTube. So Parsons saying he heard his corners yelling at the end there when he had the full mount to just throw the elbows and try to finish it, even with like, what was it, like 8 seconds left? And he's just saying he's a tough son of a bitch. It's like I hit him with elbows and threw him around. And he still like got back up and just kept going. So absolutely. So he hurt with both of the Kimura and the straight arm bar. Good win, man. Good win from and if you got Preston Parsons as the underdog yesterday, like good on you as well, guys. Because he was plus 105. Oh, yes, Thursday he was plus 105. And that's when I originally got him. All right, so the main card next, ladies and gentlemen. So far, so good on my predictions. Oh, wait. Yeah, just the Nolan one I got wrong. And I mean, hey, it wasn't really hard to call fights on this one. Honestly, it wasn't really even a good pick because I did not think that Cain Velasquez is in the corner of Gabriel Benítez. That's cool to see. I did not think. I mean, obviously he was employing the grappling at the end there, but he struck a lot more than I expected. I thought he would be on the ground a lot longer. Okay. I didn't know if like I missed it. I didn't see the north-south. Because north-south is sus. Full mount, not so much as long as you're throwing elbows. Yes, he is. All right, guys. Again, appreciate everyone joining us here tonight. We got a pretty good crowd. It was crazy. We had half of Myanmar on Facebook earlier. That was nuts. But if there are anybody still watching on Facebook, like I say, come over to YouTube because we have a great chat here on YouTube. We have a great City Life Project community here on YouTube. And I want to say a big thanks to every single one of you. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all the exclusive members here in the live chat. Everyone who joined us for one championship yesterday as well. Seriously, you guys are awesome. All right, main card right on cue starts now. We're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to grab something to drink. I'm going to grab a quick snack. So 3 to 5 minute break at most. And then we'll be back here to highlight the next two fighters. I will give my predictions and thoughts on this one. And then I want to hear from you guys as well. So keep the comments coming. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll have my phone on me when I go warm up or when I grab some snacks upstairs and grab a drink quick. So if the live chat is buzzing, I'll be checking in on it a bit here. But to talk amongst yourselves for the next, like I said, 3 to 5 minutes max, while I grab a quick snack, I muck a quick snack, I should say, and get a drink. We're done with coffee. We're moving to something a little stronger to celebrate UFC coming back in the new year, first card of 2024. And it's been a pretty good card, man. Like I said, better than I expected. And Manel Kape is not even on this card anymore. So there you go. Keep the comments coming. If you're on Facebook or Twitch, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our great chat here. Like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. Back on the other side after this quick break. UFC Fight Night, Ankalaev versus Walker 2, live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Ankalaev versus Walker 2. Main card starts now, and that's right. Andrei Arlovski, the OG Pitbull, back for another card at 44 years of age on a main card now, not just the prelims as the Manel Kape fight. Obviously is not happening, but so far this card has been pretty good. I mean, the prelims delivered more than I expected. By the way, I want to say to everyone watching on Facebook and Twitch, I appreciate you, but I'm going to say right now, the only reason we are streaming to Twitch and Facebook is to say, come over to YouTube. That is where your viewership is most appreciated. That is where your viewership will be honestly just a better experience, as we have an amazing live chat here on YouTube. We have a poll question going on YouTube right now, and that's where the party is. So let's go. I got the power. There's a new promotion. I'm so happy you got the power back. At first I thought that was like a Yoel Romero pull, but then I was like, oh my god, no, Sis hasn't had power. So let's go. Sis is back for the main card. Yoshi Panoshi, there's this newer promotion in Texas you should check out sometime called Peak Fighting Championship. I will. I'll check it out. Is it on, like, do you know where they broadcast it, or they just like have free shows on YouTube? Oh, I made an awful drink. I didn't want to just go with the straight whiskey yet. So I whatever chase or whatever like mixer my roommate had in the fridge is what I went with. And it was just straight grape juice or fizzy grape juice. It tastes like cough syrup. So I put some vodka in there and it didn't help. Ugh. Anyways, what I missed in the live chat here. Khabib Nurmagomedov is back. It's great to see you, buddy. It's great to see you. And yeah, Dylan's going to be joining us live here in a bit too, guys, for the last few fights. Guys like Semi could stick around for a decade, even with a 50-50 record. They remain competitive and put on an entertaining fight. There's a god. Arlovski wins. Yeah, Dylan, I'll open up a tab again for you here in a sec. Good to see Kane. Absolutely. Let's go. Jean Silva is a new Yoel Romero after he barked. Yo, I'm back. Bro, that was so ass F the weather. Hell nah, dude. It's been awesome having Dylan on the last 2 streams. And shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory's jumped on a few times as well. Benjamin, Gravedigger Jones, now Reaper Jones. Hey, cheers. Cheers, Gibbs. Glad to have you. Dylan's going to come on for the important fights. When Isha just goes, fuck battling these internet connections and just sits back with a few vodkas in. They have their own on their other thing on their website. You have to subscribe to watch their pay-per-views. I don't believe they're on Fight Pass yet, but could see them being on there in the future. Okay, keep me posted on when they have fights coming up, and I'll 100% check them out. Yeah, dude, your pick did lose last fight. Well, the 50 strikes with moneyline parlays plus 100. Get in where you fit in. Okay, guys, let's quickly highlight these fighters that they are being announced in the cage. Obviously, he needs no introduction. Andrei Arlovski, absolute legend, has been in the UFC through every era of the UFC. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, though. He's the heavy underdog at plus 525. 44 years of age, but he's still active, like going to like karate combats and things like that as well. Even like as a spectator, as an ambassador of the sport, still out of American top team, 17 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 14 decisions. He's 23-16 in the UFC, 0-3 strike force, 2-1 in World Series of Fighting, and 1-1 in Affliction. The best mouth guard in the game because he's the Pitbull, baby. I mean, he lost to Dontel Mays, and that's when I was just like, oh man, it's done. It's done. Robbery victory against Jake Collier. Beat Jared Van Der, but who hasn't? You know, it's cool to see him still get wins, especially like between 2020 and now 2024, but the end is looming. The end is looming. Whoever picked this fight to go the distance, by the way, let's get it on. I hope it wins for you. Acosta has tremendous boxing. He's got them chicken legs, though, so he's got to check those legs of Arlovski. Arlovski actually looks bigger than him here, funny enough. But again, Cortes-Acosta, he's got rangy boxing. He's got a good jab. We saw that he does have finishing power, but let's see if it's enough here to take out old man Arlovski. Arlovski, nice high kick there to start. I'm going with Acosta. But honestly, I kind of hope this one goes the distance for our friends to win some money in the live chat. Time to roll some golden goat now. Yeah, relax and chill. I'm going to Arlovski by sub. No worries, Khabib. I hope you're doing better. I hope everything's okay. I got the same on Activate A. I got Costa under 1.5 KO. 4 minutes on the clock. Again, big shout to those in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Big right hand by Acosta. Three minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. No, I totally respect taking, the time you need, man. It's tough. It's straight up losing one in the family, man. I totally understand that. Hope you're doing better now, dude. There's a left by the pit bull. And Acosta hasn't found his distance just yet. Is that jab's not landing? I love by old man power. Let's go. Inside low kick. High kick by Arlovski. And they both entered the pocket there. Neither of them landed clean. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Arlovski loads up an overhand right. Doesn't land. 3 minutes on the clock. There's the SMR sounds you guys really want. Not me streaming so early that I'm waking up roommates. All right, sorry guys. Here's Fight Center back on screen. Two minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Arlovski trying to set up that overhand right again. Inside or outside low kick by Arlovski. And here, Acosta, he likes to clown a little bit. He's going, what? And there's a right hand. Oh, I don't know what he was trying to land there. Acosta just like a back fist out of nowhere. One minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to all the exclusive members here. Big shout out to Dylan. Big shout out to, well, both Dylans, Med and Chaikin. And big shout out to Dylan Chaikin and Mr. Grant Gregory in particular yesterday for lighting up the chat with green, both in the dollar sense and with the handing out exclusive members. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for helping grow our exclusive members community. And big shout out to everyone, all the regulars who are joining us here for the first card back in 2024 for the UFC. Really appreciate you guys. Body kick by Acosta. Oh, and there's a left by Acosta. That hurt Arlovski, but didn't drop him. 58 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Acosta. Acosta's hasn't been able to set up his jab yet. He is throwing that step back left hook, which could catch Arlovski there as he has been dropping his right hand, but he hasn't been setting up his jab as easy as I thought he would. Arlovski trying to set up a spinning back fist. 30 seconds on the clock. Arlovski has struggled to compete. Oh, there's a big shot by... Dude, they're just swinging in the pocket here, and Acosta's just throwing bombs, but Arlovski's not going down. He got hit with some big shots, but he's not going down. Yeah, he's definitely way past his prime. And he's gotten some suspect wins as well. I mean, it's so good, I think, is a stretch, but he's still in it. He's still in it. He looks better in this one than he did against friggin' Dontel Mays, and that's it for the first round. Arlovski recently claimed he's leaving UFC and planning to try BKFC. Oh no. I would way rather him try karate combat than BKFC. I love BKFC. Like I'm all about like Mark Hunt going to BKFC. But I don't know about Arlovski. I think it's going to be like a Diego Sanchez fight. It's going to end really quick. But he'll probably make some money there, so shout out to him. But he's making a ton in the UFC. I think he's making like $500,000 in the UFC. I'm pretty sure he's on like a crazy contract, like one of them legacy guy contracts. I got that round of Acosta. Me too. Inches away a few times from Arlovski's chin, close round. What happened to Carlos Felipe on this card? But he wasn't even supposed to fight on this card. I think he gets caught sooner or later as he gets tired. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried that strain. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
Four minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Oh, no, I just haven't seen him fight in a long time. I'm not sure. I'm not impressed by your performance. Andrei Arlovski gets a shockingly amount of money per fight. I think it's like, holy shit. Yeah, so like $500,000. Holy crap. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. His agent did good with his last contract. Let's go. Inside low kick by Arlovski. Acosta's going, what? Oh, that was awful. I'm probably gonna have another one. I got like this much vodka left. Oh, here we go. Salsa Boy's dancing now. He tends to do this. I've seen him dance in there like 3 times. Gets a little too comfortable when his chicken legs aren't being eaten up. Although Arlovski is landing some low kicks. Oh, Arlovski lands a good check left hook. But Acosta just ate it. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. In this second round. I bet Arlovski's making close to the same as a main event. Hey, and he's on the main card here. He got bumped up to the main card thanks to Manel Kape on a Apex show. Here, Acosta's dancing. Acosta's dancing. Who do I think? I have honestly, man, I don't know. It's been such a musical chairs of people making their own UFC 300. Connor's not coming back for it. I'm not sure. Who would be your ideal? Oh, a nice shot to the body and left hand by Arlovski. Who'd be your ideal matchup for UFC 300, Yoshi Pinochi? Because there's some good ones that are already on UFC 299. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Mikey P. What is going on, brother? I like where your head's at. Arlovski doesn't show any aggression anymore, and chin is fragile. Honestly, I don't think Arlovski looked as that bad in this one. I thought Acosta would be more aggressive, personally. But like, I'm not disputing. I'm not disputing. Hamzat and Strickland winner. Okay. The bodywork is working for Andrei. Oh, nice. I haven't been following any of the football games today. 1 minute and 58 seconds left in the second round. Has to be John Jones. Oh, big left by Acosta. But good head movement by Arlovski. And they reset. Dude, I just do not get how John Jones can fight Stipe when freaking... when Aspinall has the interim belt. It makes no sense. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. I bet over 1.5 and over 2.5. Yeah, dude. And in Dylan Med's, he does a prediction show on his channel. He was, they had this going the distance as well. So shout out to them. You guys crushed it. You guys crushed it. CJ Stroud is him. I think easy prayer match at light heavyweight is not ideal, but everyone else is booked before 300. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of big names that are already booked. Wait, did Arlovski try to kick Acosta's mouthpiece? I think just Cortes-Acosta just clowning him a little bit, and Arlovski doesn't like it, but push forward then, Andrei. Don't want to be stupid, but Weidman has beat Silva 2-0. This one is a banger. Cash that over one. Maybe Jones is ducking Aspinall because they trying to negotiate a deal and he wants millions for UFC 300 Jones versus Aspinall. Maybe. Stevie's last one before Poton was in the UFC. Poton has captured 2 belts in that time. I know. Oh, Acosta swinging with that right. Misses with both of them. And now looks to clinch to the Acosta, but Arlovski separates. That guy AJ from MMA Experts, I bet him on stream it would go 2.5, so I wouldn't taunt him in between rounds on my other monitor. That's awesome. Let's go 1.5 rounds. Arlovski's no nonsense, baby. And that's it for the second, guys. I'm glad a few of you guys cashed. I'm glad a few of you guys cashed. I think Cortes-Acosta is still going to win this one. I mean, I think he'll do enough in this third round. 19-19. It very well could be tied going into the third. It was close because Arlovski landed some good body shots. Yeah, that round was close, man. Let's take a look at the stats here. Fucking even, bro. Dead even as far as the strikes go. Like a little bit more accurate is Cortes-Acosta, and you could argue that his strikes are a little bit better, but the shots to the bodies and the leg kicks, you got to take into account as well. 13 leg kicks landed from Arlovski. Let's go over 2.5 is live. Could be 1-1, but I think it's 2-0. Waldo's boring. Arlovski decision +6. Yeah, for a guy who taunts and, you know, salsa boy, dancing the salsa in there, I mean, he should be a little bit more aggressive. They're mean mugging each other going into this one. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Arlovski striking was more effective. In that second round, yeah. Four minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick from Arlovski. Arlovski checked the leg kick of Acosta. Got them chicken legs, dude. Oh, oblique kick by Arlovski. Couple big right hands from Acosta. And escaping the clinch is Arlovski. Four minutes on the clock. Oh, nice shot by Arlovski. Is Jones going to be ready for 300? It sucks for Aspinall because even if he doesn't fight Jones, let's say Jones retired, and after a Stipe fight, you still have to fight for the vacant belt. Even though, no, that's what I'm saying. Like the UFC, it makes zero sense, and it looks bad, in my opinion, on the promotion if they do not put John Jones against Aspinall. Like it has to be John Jones and Aspinall. Aspinall has the interim belt. You have to do it. That's how it works. That's how the sport works. And if they bent the rules, there'd be a lot of pushback for it. People want to see Aspinall Jones more than they want to see Stipe Jones. So I hope the UFC does the right thing. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Oh, Cortes is talking to Arlovski now. Right to the body by Cortes-Acosta. Dude, the broadcast talking about like Arlovski maybe going for a takedown or something right now. I mean, that might be the difference maker in this third round if he can get him to the ground. Left and a right to the body by Arlovski. He just doesn't have that power anymore, man. As you can see, the big shots that he's landed, Cortes-Acosta has eaten clean. No, but Yoshi, I agree with everything you say there, buddy. No, for sure, for sure. I mean, oh, Acosta Jr. landed a big shot on Arlovski right and a left. No, I'm not blaming Stipe either. Stipe was just like, hey, you're going to pay me a lot to fight John Jones? All right, I'll come out of retirement to do that. These little body shots won't cut it for Arlovski. Yeah, go for the takedown, man. Let's get some ground and pound up in this mouth. Cortes-Acosta has landed the biggest shots so far in every round. I'm watching... I'm literally watching Waldo Acosta and Arlovski right now, buddy. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock. Ethan, maybe just click live on the stream. One minute 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Cortes-Acosta. Arlovski shaking his head. Oh, left by Arlovski on the chin of Cortes-Acosta. It's Acosta, I guess. I've been saying Acosta this whole fucking stream. Oh, and apparently there's an eye poke there that was missed, and that's what hurt Arlovski. Hurt. Body kick by Acosta. And again, he's clowning. He's clowning. Oh, do I have round 2? My apologies. I have round 2. It's not really going to matter at this point because we only have 45 seconds left on the clock. Body shot. Body kick, I should say, by Cortes-Acosta. 33 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Good to see you, buddy. Let's go. Dude, catch that. You guys are right. Good pick. Is this a good fight because it booked Gabriel versus Figueiredo? I mean, it should be fireworks. Oh, a nice kick to the body by Arlovski. And man, Cortes-Acosta is just clowning him, going, oh yeah, you got a shot on me. And Arlovski landed a big left as well. Inside low kick by Arlovski. Arlovski's throwing a kick. End of the third, and they're still talking, man. Damn, no display of respect after the bell for this one, and that is it for the third round. Honestly, wasn't the worst fight. Wasn't the worst fight. Costa kind of lame with all the shenanigans of not really beating him up. Exactly. Like if he did a little bit more, then it's like then do your thing. Then clown. You know, I don't mind showmanship in fighting at all. But like at least show a little more, brother. Show a little more. Arlovski thing, I would have wrecked this fool in my prime. Absolutely. I was waiting for a message to pop up. Would have been waiting a while. Yeah, dude. Give me a split decision. Yeah, thanks, Shane. Appreciate you, brother. Shane, it's awesome that our beer bets are like... I feel like because UFC cards are so long that like we get a lot of our beer bets out of UFC cards. Lost my under 1.5 Acosta, but I max bet Acosta at the end of round 2. Acosta minus 300. 30-27 in my opinion. That was boring. I thought it was either going to be... Actually, I don't even know really what I expect for them. I guess I expected Arlovski to be knocked out, but for a 44-year-old in there, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think you want it clear. Yep. Right. I got 30-27 also. All 3 rounds are going to go to Acosta. Unanimous decision. Arlovski might have won that second round. If they give it to Arlovski, literally robbery. Yeah, unanimous decision. And even Arlovski, he nods. And they kind of shake hands there for a second. And Acosta does go to the coaches there and shakes their hand, but anyways. Salsa's got to do more, man. If you throw 132, I mean, you should land a little bit more, in my opinion. I honestly think it was just leg kicks and body shots. And again, I personally, I think Acosta probably did enough to win that one. But I mean, there's definitely an argument. I don't think it was atrocious that he got got that round. I mean, it's weird because, again, Acosta Jr. has not really impressed me in the UFC yet. Yeah, he's 11-1 now. With only one strike difference in the first, so easily could have been Pitbull, and dude was clowning like it was a shutout. He does that in most of his fights, but yeah. And then 52 cash, 50 plus with Cortez moneyline, dude. That was, you barely hit it. That's awesome. Acosta looked untouched. I bet he could have a quick turnaround. Yeah, and the big shots that he was hit with, they didn't do much damage. For some reason, the likes don't update unless I refresh pages. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think YouTube is going through some sort of back-end update because it's been pretty fucky the last few days, Shane. All right, moving on to the next one here, and let's bring back Tapology. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. And then we'll highlight these next guys. Hey, we are on the main card now, so there shouldn't be a lot of time between fights. Yeah, Salsa Boy dancing his way off. Oh man, this one's interesting, guys. This one's interesting. Do we think Hawes' chin is gone? Because Ferreira, that's his thing. That's his thing. Get in the pocket and just fucking throw. And I feel like that's like Phil Hawes' worst nightmare. Yeah, he always really seems like he barely takes damage, even when he lost and got leg kick beat up. In that one, yeah, his chicken legs got beat up. Not a lot of visible damage. Well, I mean, actually, yeah, they're pretty bruised up. Yo, what's up, Hockey From? You witnessed a fight. Did you have to intervene? Oh, 100% he does. That's why I call him chicken legs. He's the D-Rod of freaking heavyweight. I'll go head to head with your pick. All right, I'm going to Brunno Ferreira. Shane will highlight them here in a sec. Shane, I've been on Ferreira 3 weeks now. Got it plus 140. Oh my goodness, are you serious? That is awesome. That is awesome. I got him at minus 125, brother, and that was Thursday. There was a fight at the mall we went to 2 hours ago. Did you get in there and just toss some motherfuckers to the ground? No, we were eating dinner, then heard people screaming and running away. God damn. See, Toronto ain't safe. You hear that foul one? It's not a safe place to live. I'm just kidding. I don't actually hate on Toronto. I like Toronto. I just don't like their sports teams. Brunno decision or by finish for sure. Gonna use my bonus bets on Brunno. I said decision out of boy, sis. I'll definitely be indulging between this stream and the boxing stream real quick. Nice. Brunno wins easy. Okay, I was just curious because you're a black belt taekwondo. You can beat up some people. He's probably pissed that he lost his last fight and ruined his undefeated streak. Yeah, he will. And I think he took that one on short notice, but we'll go over them here in a sec. I'm never gonna go back to the mall. Yeah, mall's a scary place. Yeah, we had Arlovski point spread plus 3.5 cash that too. Let's go, dude. I'll pick Hawes because I'm down too. Hawes, dude, what's awesome about Hawes, Shane, is he is such a good fighter. He just has such a bad chin. Because like in fights that he's like winning, like he was beating up Chris Curtis until Chris Curtis landed one. Right? Damn, that's crazy. Brunno under 1.5 by KO is plus 170. Nice. Fight ends in round 2 plus 375 or plus 275. Sorry. That Robocop KO might send Hawes to the ER, and it was a jab. And that was in his debut, bro. And he took that fight on short notice. Going Ferreira. All right, let's highlight these fighters. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen too. Getting 3 more fights after this, guys, and we're going to bring on our boy Dylan for the last 3. Again, exclusive members, you guys are more than welcome to jump on stream, ride color commentary with us. One of the many perks of being an exclusive member. I think Kyle and Jen are going to join us on membership stream again, so that'll be fun on Monday. Chinny Phil Hawes, I know. He's beating Chris Curtis like I beat my meat. Wait, what? I'm glad that your night, like, because now you're probably just like literally on cloud 9 right now. Your power's back. You're making some money. You're literally, like I said, on cloud 9, or like you must like it must be nice. It must be nice. I know you're having a stressful night, so I'm glad the power's back and you're able to hang out with us here for this main card. All right, let's highlight these guys. Bruno Ferreira, the Hulk, 10-1 as a pro. He's 31 years of age, minus 130 favorite in this one. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what I love to see. 1-1 in the UFC 1-0 off Contender Series. He lost to a very good regional fighter, a guy with a lot of experience, 34-8-2, and the guy starts him in the first round. He went up against RoboCop, and it says counter left. It was a freaking counter left jab, motherfuckers. Counter left jab on Contender Series. Beautiful knockout in the first round. And he's honestly beaten some good competition. His resume is good, given, look, 1-0 fought a 2-2 guy, 3-0 fought a 4-4 guy, guys with experience, 4-0 fought a 3-1, 11-5 when he's 5-0, like slowly leveled up and beat good opponents. And he's very much a brawler. That's his thing. He is Brazilian, so he was born with a gi right out of the womb and a couple stripes on his belt for good measure. But his thing is striking. Phil Hawes, he's a damn good fighter. Phil Hawes is well-rounded. Good wrestler. Awesome striking. If he had a freaking chin, if I only had a chin, he would be a dangerous fighter in the UFC. He's not, because he's got no chin, dude. So I have to go with Bruno Ferreira. I have to. If Hawes had a chin, a proven chin, I would pick him a lot of the times to win, man, because he's so fun to watch until he gets tagged. And then it's over. So I'm going Phil Hawes on this one. He's actually a jiu-jitsu guy also. There you go. He was born out of the womb in the purple belt. My bet with 50 strikes settled as a loss. What? Why? Chama Ono Chama? What does that mean? If you only had... Shout out to the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, contest it. Hawes looks like one of those guys who cuts a lot of weight to get to because he's absolutely yoked. Hawes moneyline plus 110. I think Ferreira's gonna crack him, dude. I really do. I don't think Ferreira's gonna out jiu-jitsu, out wrestle him, out grapple him. Shoot, I was gonna grab another drink here. I don't think actually, no, I don't got enough time. It's good vodka. I shouldn't be watering it down with this gross ass grape drink, but it's something. I think I might just go straight whiskey next. Actually, you know what? I still got ice in this. Elijah Craig, 94 proof Kentucky straight bourbon. Let's go, baby. On the rocks. We'll polish off the vodka later. Cheers, everybody. I can drink rye, Japanese whiskey, and even scotch without making a face after, because I am a big whiskey guy. Bourbon, for some reason, it just maybe I'm just not used to it. It just smacks me in the fucking face, dude. Cheers, guys. Back up money on Brunno here. Let's go. What's up, Herbo? Well, to be fair, I totally caught the book, not updating it, accepted my bet. Hawes KO struck. Fuck it. Feed me in. KO finish. Most books have a way to send in a claim. My 21x boxing decision took a week for the claim to process. They changed significant strikes to 49. Oh, that's ridiculous. White Claw is the goat. Dude, that is rigged. That's bullshit. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Left jab attempt by Hawes. Hawes bit on that knee feint that Ferreira threw that right so hard he almost fell over. Yo, Craig, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Happy holidays, late holidays, and happy new year too, dude. Thank you so much for joining. Hawes almost landed a knee there in the clinch. Ferreira with the left. Boom. Nice shot there by Hawes. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Ferreira. And Hawes is still alive. Let's go, baby. There it is. Ferreira landed a right hand. Hawes still in it. That's huge. %, he ended with 52. Did ESPN say 52 before the UFC? Nice takedown by Ferreira. Didn't think Brunno would eat that. Nice takedown by Ferreira. Yeah, dude up, dude up. You might as well, right? You might as well. Ferreira in side control. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Ferreira. Two minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Honestly, this is way better than grape drink. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Still in side control by Ferreira. He's got to do more here, though. He's got that left arm behind the neck, looking like he might make an attempt to pass. Try to get into mount. No, screenshot it. Screenshot it for sure and send it to him because you might as well. You might as well, right? Just caused chaos in the MMA experts stream. You menace you. Can't wait for you to tell us all about it. Next fight, yeah, you jump on for the last 3 fights for sure. I sent you the link already. No, in the States, it's all on ESPN Plus. Oh, they're back up to the feet. Tie clinch. Brunno Ferreira with a nice knee on Hawes. Yeah, it is the first round, Herbo. Coming on shortly. Hell yeah, dude. Can't wait. Can't wait. Let's go. I got Simón, but I think it's a very close one. That one was like the Basharat one. It was close, like going into it. Nice left by Hawes. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. They're both on their feet. If it goes over 1.5, I'm in Moose Pos. It's a war zone in there still, and I'm not even there anymore. MMA experts. I don't even know if I'm subscribed to their channel. 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm not even subscribed to their channel. Oh, this guy. I've watched his Contender Series previews before. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ferreira landed a knee and then a right hand on Hawes. Hawes is hurt. Another right hand by Ferreira. Hawes is hurt. Hawes is hurt. Hawes desperately going for a takedown now. Hawes is hurt. Hawes kind of gets the takedown there, but a nice scramble by Ferreira. Ferreira, he's looking to land a knee. Oh, Hawes lands a knee there. I will say, man, Hawes' chin looks a lot better because Ferreira's landed some good shots on him and he hasn't gone down yet. Spinning back fist. Kick and a slip there by Ferreira. 25 seconds left on the clock. Oh, knee by Ferreira. Oh, there it is. Ferreira just dropped Hawes. It's over. He's out. He's out. He's over. He's out. He's in the shadow realm. It is done. Hawes is out. Completely out. Right at the end of the first round. Or, yes, first round. Right at the end of the first round. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Dude, that was nasty. Hawes is out. Out in the shadow realm. Out. He is knocked the fuck out, dude. Finally coming to here. Oh my good. That was brutal. That was clean stiff. We're watching the replay right now. They're going to tell me he didn't get slept. All right, where's this finishing sequence? Straight left to the ear. Right hammer fist. Out. 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 No chin, brother. No chin. He's a good fighter, but he has no chin, dude. That one was right on the temple. Right on the temple, then the right hand on the ground over. Cristioni. What the fuck, Cristioni? You're such a useless fucking ref, Cristioni. Such a useless ref. He is literally in there trying to block instead of waving it off first. You know what I mean? He literally allowed Ferreira to hit him 2 more times even though he was there. Crazy, dude. Anyways, Ferreira wins. Not bad on predictions tonight. Not bad on predictions tonight. I sent them to my buddy. I'm texting him right now. There we go, man. Every time Hawes will let you. That's why I don't pick him to win anymore, dude. That's why I don't pick him to win. Sorry, I didn't put Fight Center on for that one, guys. My apologies. Another KO loss for Hawes, right? Damn. Out cold, dude. Out cold. And max bet cashed. Celeb, Brunno's Jack, man, that was stiff. The Hulk with the KO. Out, out. Let's go, Brunno. Easy pick, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Man, I'm hyped. That was clean stiff. Q&O in your prediction so far. I parlay Brunno with Mario and Johnny. Feed me. Oh, man, that was Hulk smash. Yep, absolutely. Good pick, Dylan. He was out. That was free. It was like minus 110. No hype, no chin. We heard the fight was in between kids and adults. They closed all the stores because the suspect couldn't be found. So all ongoing investigation. Damn, that's crazy. I'm glad you guys are okay. Every time Hawes, yep. He did the chicken dance again, also plus 140. Let's go, Bruno Silva. Or sorry, Bruno Ferreira back in the win column. Always doubt Hawes' chin. Sounds good, hockey from home. Poor Hawes. Hopefully he can get a comeback going. Round 1 KO seemed too easy to do it again. And he took some big shots too early. Now we need Ricky. Ricky TKO Mario. Yeah, I'll check it out after hockey from home. Glad you're okay. Well, I knew you'd be okay. You're a Taekwondo black belt. You would have fucked shit up anyways. Wow, guys. Just wow. I don't know. This card already for me is delivered on paper, and we don't even have Manel Kape in the co-main event of the evening. 3 more fights left on the card, so Dylan, whenever you want to join, feel free to hop on, brother. Dylan, if you have headphones, even just one, maybe plug one in. You got an $800 shirt, so I mean, you probably have Bluetooth headphones. You probably don't have them corded ones like myself, but maybe keep one in just to avoid some feedback. When one champions and stuff, I don't mind it, or I don't care. But if I hear any feedback on UFC, they're very quick to pull the trigger to shut stuff down. If you don't have it, then I can control it here. It's not a big deal. But if you do, I just recommend it. If not, it's fine. It's fine. It's not the biggest deal. No, there's a scrap at the mall and all the shops were shut down apparently. Besides Semi doing well, dude, besides Ted Nolan, Shout out to the hockey player Ted Nolan. Other than Tom Nolan, yeah, man, this fucking bourbon just really gets to me. Other than Tom Nolan, I've been clean sweep on the card thus far. No wonder most older ones lost when USADA came in. Do you think Hawes will be one of them? Too tough for your own good fighter, seeing as he keeps getting dropped like a sack of potatoes? It's not even too tough for his own good. He's a very good fighter. Like, he is extremely well-rounded. It's just he has no chin. He can't take a few that most others can. Because it's not like he loaded up with a clean one there. It grazed his temple and he was down. I did say in the predictions that sometimes these cards, that suck ass on paper end up providing great fights. Absolutely, Andrew. And I mean, again, overall, at the end of this card, I probably won't come out of it being like, oh, this one was one of the best fight nights you've seen in a while, blah, blah, blah. But like, compared to what my expectations were going into this card tonight, already exceeded them. We got the Mall of America here in Minnesota. Let's go. Nolan is my only miss too. Yep. I have to pick the next three opposite of you and get them right for the tie. Yes, Tom Nolan. JK, great to see you here, buddy. Hope you're having a good Saturday as well. Cheers to everybody hanging out with us. I got Ricky Simón, most significant strikes landed plus 400. And this plus his money line is a parlay. MMA wise, asking Activated about his parlay. I'm predicting Bautista upset with surprising domination in grappling. This was good on paper and delivered. Dylan's even more glass half full than I am. Respect. I like Simón 50-50 for Miller fight. Not sure about that for me. Damn, Hoggerham, that sucks. So I'm glad you got out of that craziness and didn't have to throw hands. Dude, he's so good. He's so good. Yes, I am. Very much so. Brunno called out that Russian with the one eye. Nice. I think he's going to school him. I think there was the high school kids that made it happen because everyone was screaming. Ferreira was a lock. Ricky! If you haven't seen both them all the way through. Kenny versus Spenny or Trailer Park Boys? Uh-oh. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on. Hopefully we're back. Sorry, Dylan, I don't know if you even caught any of that. Out of the two, like, cult classic Canadian shows, Kenny versus Spenny and Trailer Park Boys, which one do you think is better? And then you gotta have watched every single episode of each, so to be able to have a proper answer. We're back. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, for sure that chin expired. I was there. We heard 3 times people screaming, come on. Yeah, that's what you're saying. I'm leaning Bautista. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters, guys. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Damn, we were having a good run. Connection was good for a little while. Now it's just absolute poop again. I swear, dude, Xfinity is going to be the death of me. I swear to God. Trailer Park Boys, I've got. See, I'm in the. I love Trailer Park Boys. I watch it through until like the Netflix ones. There's a couple gems there. I watch it through like once a year, every year. I watch it through once a year. For me, Kenny vs. Spenny is the greatest Canadian show ever made, in my opinion. But Trailer Park Boys is a very close second. I really like Simón. Got him in a parlay with Bash Bro and him most significant strikes plus 400. Yes, please do. Kenny vs. Spenny easily. Going with Ricky on this one. Locking it in. Hell yeah, Canucks. I know the Wild play the Yotes tonight after their back-to-back. Like Bautista, but I think Simón just too much for him. 1-0 against the Sabres, so it was a close one. I'm glad the Canucks are winning, and I'm glad the Minnesota Wild are tanking. Let's get that draft pick, baby. Let's get that draft pick. All right, let's highlight this next fight, guys. Let's highlight this next fight. And again, Dylan, if you're still around here, I know Dylan Med's here, but Dylan Chaikin, he was going to join live. You're more than welcome to just hop on. I already sent you the link. Hop on whenever you please. All right, let's highlight this next one. Let's go Oilers. Trip versus Legend, McKinney versus Spenny had some funnier moments. See, I think Trailer Park Boys had incredible writing, way underrated, like underrated writing, even from fans of it. I think it had some of the best writing. I think Kenny versus Spenny was just the most fucked up shit I've ever seen on national television. And I just Kenny Hots for me and just how he torments. But maybe I'm just fucked in the head, and that's why I just think it edges it out a little bit. But as far as Trailer Park Boys is incredible writing for what it is. They're both like take the Canadian element out of it. They're both two of my favorite shows of all time. But as far as I just always like to ask Canadians, like, what do you think? And if I met Don Cherry, I'd ask him too, although he probably hasn't seen either of them. Shane saying, from what I've seen, I pick Kenny versus. But yeah, but Shane, as I said, I got to ask people who've watched them all through because Trailer Park Boys is an incredible story if you actually follow it through. 4 going to the All-Star? Just so we're clear, we all dislike Costa now, right? That was disrespectful and boring. Oh yeah. Next 3 underdogs, let's go, Diego. I'm so confident about this next one. When he was high on acid, released the dead octopus back. Or when he was high on acid and released the dead octopus back in the ocean. Oh my goodness. Dude, I literally just watched them do commentary on that one. Kenny and Sebi actually now do commentary. Oops. And they're awesome. Fucking give me the animal Bautista. Yep, for going, I'll announce for you later. JT Miller, Elias Pettersson, Hughes, and who's the 4th? That's what I guess I'll know. Costa has lost me and my kids. Damn, Daniel. I've got Bautista. What's going on, Daniel? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. All right, Ricky Simón, 20-4 as a pro, going up against a 13-2 Mario Bautista. 31 years old for Ricky Simón. 30 years old is Bautista. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last one. Did the Pacific Northwesterner, Ricky Simón. 6 KO TKO, 4 submissions. 10 decisions, 8-3 in the UFC, 2-0 in the LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. He went 5 rounds with Song Yudong. Song Yudong ended up finishing him in the 5th round. He beat Jack Shore, and Jack Shore, he actually beat an undefeated Jack Shore at the time. Jack Shore, good fighter. I know moved up a weight class now, but no, he's damn good. Beat a Sun Sao back in 2021. I mean, a Sun Sao, he's still a fighter. He's shot of what he used to be, but still a good win nonetheless. Kelleher, I mean, meh. And a 15-1 Pereiro. I don't really remember much about him. Beat Ray Borg. Ray Borg was 13-4 split decision as well. And lost to Uriah Faber when he kind of made his second run and an up-and-coming Rob Font. So I've always loved watching Ricky Simón fight. I like how he's a good, well-rounded mixed bag when it comes to his style. Mario Bautista, though, really like him as well. He's far from a prospect now. He's a legit bantamweight, 13-2 as a pro. I mean, great record as well, fighting out of Arizona. He is the slight underdog, and honestly, one of the better underdogs on this card, in my opinion. 13, like I said, and 2, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's out of the MMA lab as well. So yeah, McGhee out of the MMA lab. Bautista, 2 on this card. 3 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. So he's very well rounded. 7-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA. Beat Damon Blackshear in his last fight. Good win. Choked out Guido Canetti. A 10-1 Benito Lopez. He also had beaten Brian Kelleher. Lost to Trevin Jones, though. That's That's a bad look. That's a really bad look. But that was back in 2021, so we good. We good. Great matchup. Should be a good fight. I'm going with Ricky Simón. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. Minus 36 on the field, 10 for the game in Kansas City right now. Oh, damn. Very good. Isha was hyped for that one fight. His favorite fighter was... Oh, wait. Hold on. I missed what you guys were talking about. I watched the one card. Made me so much money. Dude, that... what's his name? Quan Wan Il, my boy. So awesome. Good to see you, too. Hell yeah, man. Redecision plus 140. Besser, how could I forget? The Minnesota boy. Sounds good. Demko's been playing really good, too. Hell yeah, Quan Wan Il. Pretty boy never die, motherfucker. Ricky? I'm caught. Jalapeno. What the fuck are you talking about? I just checked Canucks have the most points in the league. Hell yeah, dude. They're crushing it this year. You know, before the fight, just 2 hours now. Well, you should be in fighting mode right now. You're fucking scrapping motherfuckers at the I was gonna say club, at the Mohawk at home. You should fire up UFC. It's on Sportsnet. Let's go. You're in the fighting spirit. Let's watch some fights. I got the Animal Bautista. There's an article, Canucks want Eck from the Wild. What do you think about that? It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Writer for The Athletic, 2 writers for The Athletic have confirmed it is bullshit. There's no way the Canucks can afford Eck. Oh, Shane, I'm picking Ricky Simón. Was there any big upsets on this one? No. Tom Nolan. But saying that's a big upset. Oh, on one championship. Jesus Christ. I think there was. I think there was one. One sec. I will find out for you. I think there was. I should know right now, but not gonna lie, this bourbon is going right to my head. Actually, no, there wasn't. No, I think about it. There might have been one. I think I'm missing one. There might have been one upset, but I forget which one it was. All right, guys, round one.
Let's get it on.
Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Love the interaction, so keep the comments coming. I just skimmed through the Tapology card, and off the top of my head, I didn't see one that screamed out at me, but I'm sure Activate would know. Ricky, let's go. I know, I saw that. Shane's got Bautista. No, he said last year someone asked him to do it, but he refused. I had some bets, but I was with the lady friend.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Someone seems like the easy pick based on leg kicks, takedowns, pressure, and body composition. But Bautista, when watching footage, handles leg kicks very well. And he's got that dog in him, too. Nice. And he's a more technical grappler. He throws hella hard leg kicks back. Tom Nolan destroyed my parlay. 6 fights, all except Tom Nolan. No, I haven't seen any of them. Bautista's like bread to take on Simón's type. Come on, Bautista. All right, let's focus in on the fight, guys. Simón wins. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Again, Bautista, taller and lankier than Simón. We're about to get the Jimmy John's freak fast finish. Dude, Jimmy John's hooked me up with some subs. Oh, I'll give him a whole segment for them. Knee attempt there by Bautista. Simón keeping him outside that center line. I have Walker, but I'm not super confident in it. But I pick Walker to win. Dennis, please come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. Our YouTube chat is absolutely buzzing right now. The only reason we're casting to Facebook and Twitch is to tell those on Facebook and Twitch to come over to YouTube. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. And a good takedown by Ricky Simón. Hope so. I think Simón needs a KO. He won't win by decision. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Let's see what Ricky Simón can do on the ground here. He's inside control. But scrambly is Bautista. Ricky Simón controlling the neck here. And a great job by Bautista, swinging on the way up as well. Two minutes and 34 seconds. They're back center of the cage. Swing and a miss with that left hook by Simón. Knee attempt by Bautista and missed, and Simón looking for the takedown again. Oh, Bautista really trying to tag Simón with that knee. One minute and 55 seconds on the clock. One minute and 42 seconds. Simón with the underhooks, just holding Bautista up against the cage. One minute and 12 seconds on the clock, guys. Finally a break. Yes, yeah. Anthony, get off Facebook. Come back to YouTube. And there's a right by Bautista. 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, the knee's getting closer to Simón's chin. Let's go, Ricky. Right hand by Simón. Double right jab by Bautista. Really utilizing his range well. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Get some homework done. Body kick by Bautista. Another body kick by Bautista. Bautista with a left and a right and another body kick, man. Oh, Ricky Simón landed a big shot on Bautista. Bautista falls to the ground. Scrambling is Bautista right back up to his feet. It was less being dropped by that. It looked like Bautista was maybe setting up a kick and just got tagged. Sounds good. Hope to see them tomorrow. Bautista was winning with that drop. Probably Simón stole round one. I think he slipped more than was dropped. You know what I mean? Like, he definitely took that shot, but it looked like he was going to throw a kick and was just off balance. But if they did deem it just a drop, and if I just missed, if I watched it wrong, I don't know what the proper term is. If I'm wrong, if he did get dropped, then 100% agree. Can you give me a shout out for your exclusive member? What do you mean? Good round. No, it was a good round. I got a Bautista. Bad visual for these 0 IQ judges, though. No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it's pretty even, man. It's pretty even. I think Bautista landed the better shots. See, I don't know if it was a knockdown, though. I think he slipped. I got it. Ricky honestly dropped him twice. Oh yeah, I've shouted out the exclusive members a lot here today, Hockey from Home. Took him down, dropped him heavy shots. Oh yeah, there's that first one we just saw. No, you're right. You're right. He got him clean there. No, you're right. You're right. Round two.
Let's get it on.
Good round. But no, you guys are right. Ricky Simón got those two big shots. Shout out to our exclusive member, Hockey from Home. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Yeah, live odds have it minus 115 for Simón right now. Yeah, sounds good. It's not going to be a long one, Hockey from Home. Just heads up. There's only going to be like one or two fights that we catch on that one, probably. Actually, we might get to it a little earlier, to be honest. Because he was throwing a kick and he slipped. That's what I saw. I mean, he did get cracked, but I don't think it was the punch that knocked him down. I think it was him with the motion of kicking. Sounds good. Yep. Also, ESPN's fucked. And some of these aren't as accurate. It's just a good... it's something to reference. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Bautista keeps trying to employ that double left jab on his entries. But a great fight here. Great fight here. Let's go, Ricky. Ooh, a nice knee by Simón. Bautista shot back, but didn't really land anything significant. It was mostly just on the arm of Simón. Sweet, Dylan. Yeah, hop in whenever. Three minutes and 14 seconds. Nice overhand right by Simón. And Simón looking for the takedown. Good defense by Bautista. 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I probably won't watch it till I'm done streaming hockey, but I think by the later tonight you'll probably find something. I'm sure that some news outlet will have posted some stuff on it. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh my god, you got friggin' Twitch too. Look at this guy. Yo, get the hell off Twitch and come over to YouTube. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. They separate. Back center of the cage. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Bautista walked in with to try to employ a right elbow. Simón landed a right hand on him. Bautista doing well. Bautista's hands are quick. Nice left by Bautista. This round's tough to score. Bros everywhere. I know, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Live odds. I'm not sure. They just took him off screen. Simón started the round minus 115. Again, everybody on Facebook, come over to YouTube. What y'all doing on Facebook? Come over to YouTube. Nice knee by Simón. Ooh, right hand by Simón. Body kick by Bautista. That hurt Ricky. Ricky didn't like that one. Yeah, big body shot. Ricky's still moving forward, but that was huge. Oh, and Bautista throws another one. Right when the camera was changing to the second one, he landed a kick there as well. I like Bautista in this round, to be perfectly honest. Ricky plus 255. Double left jab by Ricky Simón. Ricky Simón with the left to the body. Beautiful combo there by Bautista. Yeah, Bautista's having a great second round. Bautista cuts angle as well. Simón gets close. Yo, what's up, buddy? Come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Come to YouTube. Simón 2 one-dimensional. Brawl in the pocket and wrestle. 32 seconds on the clock. Oh! Big shot by Bautista. Most of his fights he wins by wrestling. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, we're going all night. We're going all night. We got a whole other fight card after this. Yeah, this was Bautista's round, dude. This is 1-1 going into the third. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you catch a lot and hope you have a great time. That'll be a lot of fun fishing with H. All right, that's the end of the second round. 1-1, I agree. Good round from Bautista for sure. Guys, if you're into fishing content, our boy Fishing with H in the live chat here, he has an awesome channel. Highly recommend going and checking it out. End of round 2. All right, we got round 3 coming up. 1-1, guys. Andrew's got a 2-0. Give me a strong third round. I think it's 1-1, but the first was close. Again, I missed the first time that Ricky Simón dropped him until the replay showed between the first one. That second one, I'll still say was closer to a trip than a knockdown. But based on that knockdown, I had to give the first to Ricky Simón. I missed one of them in real time. I think it's 1-1 going into the third. 2-0 because Bautista's fight to lose. Thanks for the shout outs you give me. Every stream helps me a lot. Oh, hell yeah, dude, of course. Thank you for all the support you show the channel. Other than that, Slipper knocked in round one. You won round one, so it could be 2-0. Yeah, well, I'm not going off of what ESPN tells me, Jay Herbo, because that's not what the judges are seeing. Probably 1-1, though. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Especially with knockdowns. I feel like ESPN stats just have a mind of their own when it comes to those. Double left jab by Simón. Four minutes and 34 seconds. Yeah, it's who wants it more here, guys. Nice right hand by Bautista. Momentum is going Bautista's way up for sure. Oh, what's up, Jaden? Great to see one of our exclusive members. It was awesome, dude. It was awesome. Hawes was out cold. Oh, Bautista with some nice knees and a left hand. Oh, Ricky's hurt. Ricky's hurt. But Ricky grabs a good takedown. Oh, Ricky's going to slam him. Right to his corner, and he slams him down. Nice ending the second was. It was gorgeous. Wow, nice takedown by Ricky Simón, and now he's in half guard. Three minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Ricky's got to do some damage here. He's got to do some damage here. He's not going to take it. That slam was nice, but the start of this first round, Bautista was landing some of the better shots. And Bautista's trying to scramble here. Oh, and Simón stays on top of him, but Bautista gets right back up to his feet right when I said that. Dude, Bautista's grappling is good, man. Dude, Bautista's awesome. Great underdog pick for those who chose him. By the way, everybody on Facebook, please come over to YouTube. Please come over to YouTube. The only reason we're streaming to Facebook and Twitch here tonight is to tell you guys to come over to YouTube. This is the platform that we do our shows regularly, not on Facebook or Twitch. Big slam indeed. Bautista's really strong for his size. Simón just dropped him? Here, I'll rewind. I missed that. Oh, you're talking about the takedown? Like the slam? You might be ahead of me, JK. I'm at 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. I haven't seen Bautista get dropped yet. I'm way behind. The fight's over? The fight's over? Damn, ESPN's way behind, dude. I got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. 2 minutes and 13 seconds now. And Bautista throwing some nice combos. Sorry, guys. I'm super behind you. Apparently the fight's over. They're still throwing in the pocket, though. But yeah, Simón, I got 1 minute and 48 seconds left, guys. Sorry about that. I keep clicking live too, and it says it's live. Left and a right by Bautista. Oh, Bautista with the left there. You guys have already seen this though. Oh man, Bautista winning the end of this round. One minute and 22 seconds. Oh, beautiful body kick by Bautista. Simón desperately trying to take this to the ground, and Bautista just pushes him off. Great work by Bautista, man. Yeah, he's taking back this third round for sure. Just volume-wise, too. And he's not being put out. That big slam with no damage after, that's not going to win you the round. Left, right, left, right, left, right for Bautista, man. Simón's pretty much eating all of them. Simón looking for that takedown again. Desperately looking for it and cannot get it. 50 seconds left on the clock. Oh, the fight is still going on? Okay. I was like, what the 53 significant strikes this round to 13 for Simón. Or sorry, for Bautista. Simón only had 13. 28 seconds. Yeah, what an incredible third round here by Bautista, man. Left hook on the break there by Bautista. And Bautista looking to clinch up here. Maybe I thought maybe he was looking for a final takedown. Left by Bautista. And Bautista was looking for one final takedown there. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a banger. That one was great. Let's go to the live chat here. I'm about 30 seconds behind. You think Ricky won if it goes to decision? But we had 2 minutes and like 30 seconds left on the clock. No, it is live still? Okay, got you. Yeah, I was confused because there was quite a bit of time left. Oh, now my live chat's all fucked. Good underhooks. Bautista taking the second. Sorry, the third. Okay. Sorry, guys. I was confused there. My bad. Solid fight. Went exactly as expected. Why do I keep betting on Simón? Simón win because of takedown? Nah. I don't think so. Look at the significant strike differential. Yeah, it's crazy. 108 to 56. There's no way Ricky Simón won this fight. Now it's over for me too. City Life, give John Archie the rundown. Yeah, just one takedown with no ground and pound after ain't gonna win you that fight. I don't think Ricky won. 29-28. Bautista should get it. Chat saying it's a clear win. 2-1 for the Animal Bautista. Yeah, I think 2-1 too. I think it was tied going into the third. Great fight. His counter just too good. Bautista got taken down with a big slam, but got right back up to his feet and just dominated in the striking department. Mario Bautista won that one. I got my prediction wrong, but honestly, I'm fucking pumped for him because it was who wanted it more in that third. And though Ricky Simón got a beautiful takedown, I mean, just look at this. 108 significant strikes. Or more than half what Ricky Simón threw up there. Control time, if only he did more with it. I do think he should have got one knockdown in the first, but I do think Ricky Simón won the first round. Bautista won the second and the third. Bautista 30-27 in my mind, but won't be surprised 29-20. Yeah, someone gave him a 30-27. Bautista counter just disgusting. Won the fight. Good pick. I didn't expect Bautista to be able to stuff him that much. Aljo versus Cater official. Yeah, for 300. 2-1 Bautista. Who the better KO, Marcus or Jean Silva? I think Marcus's was more brutal, personally. Love Bautista. Sweet, dude. Jump on. Anyone else stoked for Jim Miller to continue his madness? Dude, always, bro. Always. Fight of the night. So far, I think it is. I need Walker to complete the parlay. Mario's a dog. A good read definitely made me respect his takedown defense more now, but that last fight from Bautista definitely got me thinking Simón would take him down. Great improvement from him. Bautista just called out Font. That'd be a good one. Oh man, that'd be a good fight. Man, let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. I keep thinking there's 3 more fights left on this card. No, there's two more fights. And we got the co-main event of the evening coming up next year. Let's get Tapology up on screen. And our boy Dylan's going to be hopping in as well for the last 2 fights, guys. Exclusive members have the opportunity to jump on, co-host, color commentate, and hang out live. Just another reason to become an exclusive member, as well as weekly membership streams, lifetime access to the Discord. What the heck is going on here? lifetime access to the Discord, as well as regular shout outs. And I got to update them custom emojis for you guys to use. I think Mr. Gregory is the only one who really uses them. All right, this bumped up to the co-main event of the evening due to Manel Kape missing weight and that fight being canceled against Nicolau. Let me just get the ticker ready, and then we'll highlight these next ones. Boom, 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 boom. All right, next, Jim Miller versus Gabriel Benítez. We'll highlight them in just a minute. We're going to take our final break of the show here. I got to drain the main vein, and then we'll be back. I'm just going to quickly get through some of these comments. I love him. I want him on 300. But John? Oh, but come on. Oh, nice. Yep. Bautista, the real deal. Broke Ricky down. Kudos him. Absolutely. Well, the only reason he's the co-main sis is because Manel Kape's fight got canceled, right? So, I mean, it was supposed to be Manel Kape and Nicolau. If I tie the beer bets, it would be the biggest comeback in beer bet history. Let's go, Shane. Let's go. I'm picking Jim Miller to win this one, Shane. Dylan's hopping on. Dylan Chaikin. Old New Gibbs. Yeah, I'm excited for those ones. Hope Jim gets the second or third round finish. Miller hopefully makes it quick so he can be on 300. Yeah, that's the plan. Can't wait for the next week. Did you watch the Strickland pod with Theo Von? I haven't. I watched his appearance on Joe Rogan though. Early stoppage so he can fight 300. Bautista's the real deal. Man, he impressed me though. I had it 29-28, not 30-27. He's 40, dude. True. Kape was supposed to co-main. I feel better. Yeah, let's go, Jim Miller. Shane's got Benítez. Yeah, they didn't want it like this. All right, guys. Last break of the stream. We're going to take a quick one. I'm going to go drain the main vein. And when we come back, Dylan will ride shotgun for the next two fights. We will highlight the next two fighters. I'll give my opinion. You guys already heard I'm picking Jim Miller to win, but we'll talk through them. We'll highlight. We'll give them each their flowers, and then we'll be back here on the other side to call the fight live. Play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We'll bring on Dylan. We'll be back on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here. We got Dylan back riding shotgun. How's it going, buddy?
Good. I'm glad I didn't grab the bong during the last 15 seconds because I was about to be popped on here with it.
Oh, quickly take our last break there and drain the main vein. Good to see you as well. 3 streams running. We got Dylan here riding shotgun for these last 2 fights. Power slap promo I see in the live chat here. But I mean, Jim Miller, is that your pick, Dylan? Is that who you're going with?
Yeah, I got Jim Miller by submission. I'm gonna go with rear naked, and I'm gonna go rear naked in the 2nd round.
All right, there we go. I see him getting a finish as well. Gabriel Benítez, he's just taken too much time off, and Jim Miller, I mean, age aside, has been active, and he's been active against tough opponents. I mean, even in his loss against Alex Hernandez, that went the distance, and that was a war. Now, I know Alex Hernandez wasn't the big prospect that we all maybe thought he was coming in to the UFC, but he definitely is a roster guy. He fights at a good pace. He's tough as nails. And Jim Miller went 3 fucking rounds with him, man, and then came back right after and knocked out Jesse Butler. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna switch the guillotine. I'm gonna switch the guillotine choke for this. The Anthony Hernandez thing. I fell for that meme a couple times after he knocked out Benil. I think I was probably the only person out there that actually took him on a complete whim when he knocked out Benil Dariush. And I mean, hindsight, that fight is a real fluke because Benil is really mooned, and Anthony Hernandez has taken some losses that I really just didn't see coming. I mean, he's a tough dude. I think he's really cerebral. He thinks a lot about the game, and he's athletic, but I think he's a little bit stiff and readable, and that's kind of been his downfall.
Yeah, and Benítez 23-10, 35, so he's like no spring chicken either. Pretty well-rounded, 7-6 in the UFC, but I mean, his last one was against Ontiveros, big whoop, and it was back in 2022, so over a year and a half off.
Yeah, Ontiveros is a can.
Yeah, he ain't good. He ain't good. Again, big shout out to the live chat here. This card has been honestly a lot more entertaining. Has been a lot better than I thought it was going to be going in, and that's what I love about some of these fight night cards. I mean, I hate how they do them all at the Apex. I do want to see traveling shows because there's just more hype about it, even just from a fan. Like, there's more content that comes.
Yeah, you were cutting out for me, to be honest with you. Am I cutting out too?
Fucking Xfinity, but I was just saying, as far as it being but for it being an Apex show, for it being the first one back, I mean, I'm satisfied. We've seen some good knockouts, and that last fight, I mean, probably on paper maybe should have been co-main event of the evening, but it was high pace and a lot of fun. And hey, if Jim Miller gets a quick submission here, then let's freaking go.
I was shocked about the way that went. I mean, Mario Bautista really is just improved all around. Ricky Simón is no slouch by any means too. I lost my ass on that.
Yeah, that was my second loss as far as picks on the card too. Tom Nolan was the first, then I went on a good streak, but hopefully we'll end it strong. I got Miller. Well, actually, that's it. I got Miller and then Johnny Walker. I guess I should cross Cap out of this one. And again, yeah, the safe and degenerate were both broke. I know Cap broke the safe one, but I had Nolan on that one too. So in hindsight, it would have been broken. JD, it's good to see you here. Hey man, hope you catch up on the final 2 fights later, and it was great having you. Hope to see you on the next one. Did you see Costa sign the contract? Oh, Paulo, yes. Thank goodness. All right, guys, round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, Jim Miller with a left and a right. It's just like he's still quick for 40 years of age.
Yeah, he's resilient too. I mean, it shows a lot about Dan Hooker, the way he knocked him out like that. Because Jim Miller is not a guy who gets put away easy.
Absolutely. Peace out, buddy. Hey, Paul, salut. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Thank you so much for joining. Until next time, brother. Miller's gonna win. Let's go. Oh, big shot by Jim Miller, dude. Ed Herman, man, good pull. Ultimate Fighter season 3, I want to say, and he retired last year.
Yeah, I'll take it.
It was a grueling, like it was an old man slow fight, but it was a grueling old man slow fight in his last fight. They were both bleeding. They were both landing big shots. They were both dropping each other. Oh, beautiful combo there by Miller.
Wow, Jim Miller in over 50 fights has only been finished 5 times.
You said it. Benítez looks terrified. Miller's already cracked him a couple times. Yeah, nice 1-2 by Benítez. Didn't get through, but what the fuck? Jim Miller's like slapped his leg down.
It worked.
Yeah, those elbows by Benítez were well, the back of the day anyways, they were nasty. Let's see if he tries to clinch up and throw them again here.
And we were talking about guys that that turned around arm bars into like slams. I mean, he had one that was awesome over Humberto. I can't remember his last name. It was a 15-second fight, and he was in an arm bar and slammed some guy unconscious. Bundai, I think was his name.
Dude, Jim Miller with a good combo.
Yep, and Jim Miller is, I don't know if you heard the stat I brought up, but he's been finishing 5 fights out of his 53 in his career.
That's amazing.
That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
It's because he hasn't dipped yet. He hasn't had that like Frankie Edgar dip, that BJ Penn dip, that Tony dip where he's just getting finished, right? And Alex Hernandez couldn't even finish him.
Oh, Gilbert just cracked him with the left hand.
Oh man, Jim Miller's doing a great job of landing an outside low kick at the end of all his combos too.
Yeah, he's just so fundamental. That's what it is. That's why he doesn't get finished. It's because everything's so technical. He doesn't put himself in like vulnerable positions. He doesn't overextend himself. Inside
low kick at the end of that combo. Bautista is landing that left jab now a little bit more than he was earlier, and we're at the 1 minute and 50-second mark, guys.
So you see those leg kicks starting to come out more. Jim Miller doesn't want the jab to be able to stick like that.
Absolutely, Mikey P. It's just so cool to see. I mean, Jim Miller's still looking this good. You know, like I said, it was tough to watch like Shogun at the end. It was tough to watch BJ at the end. It's tough to watch Tony these days. But like, it's still a fucking joy to watch Jim Miller fight.
Yeah, he belongs all, like, he's not here because he's a veteran that has tenure. He's here because he can compete.
And I love how he's like, no, I have no, like, retirement's not even in sight. He's like, I'm just going to keep going until I can't.
I told you.
And he's like, I don't know. And I love how he's honest. He's like, I'll know when that day comes, but like, it's clearly not here yet. So
no, he's going to fight against Clay Guida on the prelims of UFC 500 in 2035.
1 minute on the clock. That low kick end combo, so old school. Love it. Let's wrestle now. Bautista, that jab. Look, Jim Miller cut under his left eye.
Yeah, it was that big shot that I think that he overlanded earlier.
Jim Miller's doing a good job of checking that leg kick. Benítez, but credit to Benítez. He's starting to get his boxing going here.
I'm surprised that the strike count is 44-23. It looked a little bit more even than that.
Oh shit, that reminds me. I should get Fight Center back up. All right, final 15 seconds.
I wish
he needs to go to the ground. I don't know. I mean, it's a good striking battle right now. I think Jim Miller might try to take it to the ground in the second, but it was a good back and forth in the first in the striking.
I think he's trying to chop down the leg, get him frozen, and worrying about that before he starts shooting.
Yeah, Miller trains at an MMA gym and a Muay Thai gym, and yeah, no, good point. Mikey P said this is just a Muay Thai fight, and that's what it looks like right now. That's what it looks like. For sure, 1-0. Oh wait, is Miller? on his Charles Oliveira run. This will be 4 wins in 5 fights. He's having a late surge in his career. Honestly, I don't think he should retire at 300. Well, I don't think he even mentioned he would retire at 300. He's just like, I want to fight at 300.
Yeah, we saw Nicolas Motta, earlier put away his opponent, and Jim Miller finished him on the feet.
Yep. Maybe for the second round, they'll go on the ground. Yep. Round 2, baby. Look at Miller's striking balance. So nice. Yeah, he's so fun to watch, man.
Yeah.
If you're just a fan of the sport, he's just so fun to watch.
Keeps his base under him at all times and never overextends himself. That's why he's only been finished 5 times. Andrew's exactly right.
And I mean, throughout his late 30s, his cardio hasn't really been an issue either.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Bautista with an outside look. Bautista coming out strong. But, oh, man, Jim Miller attacking that. Like, holy shit, look at Bautista's leg, dude. It's fucked. Above
wow.
Oh, my goodness. Damn, dude, that's a hell of a welt.
He's going to roll out of this event. He's not walking out of this event.
No. Round 2, guys. Here, I'll update the ticker.
Let's get it
About 40 seconds into the second round. Look at that welt on him. Damn, yep. Oh, beautiful thigh clinch. Nice knee by Miller. 4 minutes on the clock. Benítez gonna die. I'm probably wrong, but I thought Jim Miller had said he wanted to fight and retire at 300. It's my old man's memory probably failing. He might have mentioned that like earlier in 2023, but in his last press conference, I'm like 90% sure he's like that he didn't say it would be done at 300.
Yeah, I saw that press conference too. Yeah, he said he's gonna keep going until his body can't do it anymore, and he says he feels fresh. He feels as fresh as he did 5 years ago. I believe.
Beautiful combo. Miller handing out free tattoos. Yeah, with those leg kicks, my goodness. Yeah, Mikey P, that's so Dylan was saying he'll retire at, well, maybe not retire, but he'll be on UFC 500 with Clay Guida.
At 500.
That jab is still getting through. I mean, we're glazing Miller here, but Benítez is very much still in this, and that jab's getting through. And I mean, Miller's nose is getting beaten up here, and there's a good combo there by Benítez. There's a right by Benítez. Oh, and here we go, Jim Miller, beautiful takedown with ease.
Can I get my my submission in a second?
2 minutes and 40 seconds. There's time. It was always his plan to retire at 300, but he said if he keeps winning, he wants to keep going. There you go.
Yeah.
Huge forearm shot. Miller rocked his ass takedown. Good work. I was getting some condiments on my hot dog at the Cubs game, and I looked next to me, and it was fucking Clay Guida. Dude, that's awesome.
No way.
I want to interview and or meet Clay Guida so bad. Like he just seems like a fucking beauty. Let's wrestle, says Paul.
Mikey, you offer him a bite of your hot dogs?
You want some of this?
Yeah.
2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh, I left the fridge open. Thank you for pointing that out. Hold on 1 second.
Oh shit! I literally thought that was my glasses. Every now and then it'll make like a click sound, so I literally thought it was my glasses. I was like, Clay Guida, and he gave me this look like, shit, I've been recognized, and I was like, just like, nice, man, and fist bumped and walked away. Nice. Benítez now threatening for an armbar. Oh my goodness. I made
food. It was actually my air fryer letting me know it was done.
Oh. Benítez threatened for an armbar there, but Jim Miller got out of that, still in the top position. Who's my pick for the main, Paul? I am picking Johnny Walker. Oh,
really?
The City Life Project is here. The Imposter. Anyone going with Walker? I am. I love Jim Miller. Yeah, me too. Oh, Jim Miller gets the back. 55 seconds on the clock. Jim Miller gets the back. Body triangle is secured.
Not saying I said it.
45 seconds. Let's see if he can get that choke in. Come on, finish it. Khabib's going for it well. Walker's a good fuck it pick if you want to have some fun. Ankalaev should definitely win. That's you're 100% right.
Exactly that.
What was that soundboard? That was awesome.
Exactly that. There was a Team Switzerland ref for the World Juniors in hockey was being asked how they were going to fare against Canada, and he's like, "What do you want me to say? I went to into their locker room, said they do everything better. They're faster, they shoot better, they score better, they're better defense, and they have like 17 guys drafted to the NHL. We have one drafted in 4th round." And they're like, "Did you tell your teammates that?" And he went,
Exactly that.
"Yeah."
Why you have to be mad?
Why you have to be mad? Good old Brizgalov. All right, end of the second, guys. He's gonna live. Jim Miller needs a Hall of Fame induction while active. I wish there was just a mixed martial arts Hall of Fame, not just solely a UFC one, right? So that those like Fedor and like, oh, I guess Sakuraba did.
Fedor is actually, believe it or not, he's an honorary inductee in the UFC Hall of Fame.
Is he actually?
Yeah, he is. I don't know why, but he is.
Interesting. I know Sakuraba is, but because they got his contract at the end, and I think he fought once in UFC. Maybe they did UFC in Japan. Sakuraba was on that card. I forget, but he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I was wrong. I forgot. I mixed him up with somebody. I can't remember. It might have been Sakuraba that they gave it to.
I think it was, yeah, because I know Dana White said that Fedor was good, and that was the only compliment I think he gave him after he couldn't sign him.
Same Dana saying Fedor sucks. He'd be a mid-level fighter in our promotion at best.
Oh man, Prime Fedor was awesome. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Jaden's also going with Walker. All right, let's go. I mean, Lil Wayne is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Dude, Lil Wayne's making a comeback though, dude. Let's go finish him round 3. Marcus McGhee is a problem at bantamweight. Absolutely, dude. He put on a flawless performance tonight. Best performance of the night went to McGhee for sure.
Yeah.
All right, 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here, guys. And I love that, just finishing with the low kick for Jim Miller. Step in right jab for Miller, but you got to think that he wants to take this to the ground.
Yeah. Hey, chat, what did you guys do on this fight? What did you guys bet? Post it.
Yeah, guys, we got 2 more fights left on the card. So for this one, let us know what you bet in the chat. Bautista with a nice right and left. Honestly, I am impressed from what I've seen from Bautista coming back in this one. From that layoff, like, he's been good.
I did not see that coming.
His boxing has been so crisp. Oh, that kick. How did Bautista take that without even flinching?
You mean Benítez?
Or Benítez, sorry, yeah. My goodness. Oh, Miller loaded that one up too. I don't know who the City Light Project. I'm guessing it's Irish or it's one of the Dinglers. But
you think it's somebody who just changed their name that's normally?
No, I know they've been here a few times before. For a while now. Popping every now and then.
Yeah, people want to be you, Isha. What do you expect?
It's a good logo. It's a good logo. Oh man, Benítez looking good in and out. They're both wearing damage here. Miller, I do think, is up 2 rounds.
Yeah.
But Benítez is landing the better shots here in the 3rd. Lil Wayne actually talented as heck. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. There's a nice left by Miller. I took Miller then again live after the takedown in the 2nd. Ground and pound for the finish. Wrong. You'll never guess. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll never guess. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Another nice leg kick. Well, I guess the judges do have to take that into account, like the damage on Benítez's leg too. And there's a nice takedown by Miller. Here we go. Seal the deal, baby. Damn, this fight's over. Yeah, right when he gets the takedown.
Yeah, and I just want him to finish it. I stand to make a little bit of cash.
Nice. Elbow there for Miller.
Couldn't believe the
I'm
line
ordering
was
my
that
victory
close.
burrito with that parlay cash-in. Let's go. Good scramble by Benítez, but Miller used it to get the back. Dude, he's so good on the back, or he's so good on the ground. It's crazy.
I can't
he's
believe
looking for
the
the neck
line
crank.
was that close. Yeah, it was at minus 160. I can't believe that.
Yeah, I got Miller at minus 120. That's it.
Yep.
Let's go, dude. He tapped. I can't believe it. Let's fucking go, Jim Miller. Let's go, dude.
I got the rear naked choke right, but I didn't get the round right. But I'll take it.
Dude, I am so happy for him, man. I am so fucking happy for him. Great display of respect by both of them there. And he's tired. You can see old man Miller's tired, but man, that was incredible. That was incredible. Fucking rights, man. He just keeps going and gets the finish. He tapped. What the fuck? He tapped.
Dude.
Bro gave up. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. Let's go. That was some nice work from Miller. Whoever picked submission got it right. The people's champ. This, I love it. I love it. Yeah, they better have your money, Dylan. Nice fucking job, Miller. Let's go. Let's go, Jim Miller. Cash, baby. Yeah, by the way, I will I'm gonna send you guys in the Discord Dylan's YouTube channel, Dylan Med's YouTube channel. I appeared on it 2 or 3 weeks ago. Well, I guess it was for the last UFC card. So 4 weeks ago, I appeared on their show before that card. They're awesome. I was gonna jump on today, but I was just so busy with some other stuff. But you had a great show, Dylan. Like I said earlier in the stream, your boy Dab, your co-host, was hilarious. He was awesome, and we'll get the boys in the Discord to go and support your show, man. Every Thursday they do a prediction show, and then the day of, they do one as well. All right, Money, but what's up, Ready Samadi? Thank you so much for joining. It's Dylan Chakin's up on screen, Irish Animal. Foul one. Let's go, dude. Let's go. So far, I've been pretty good in my predictions. I've only gotten 2 wrong. And that was Tom Nolan and Ricky Simón. Hoping for it to stay that way and hoping Johnny Walker gets the upset. Let's bring Tapology back up and we'll run down that matchup here in a sec. Honestly, other the pacing for this card has gone pretty well, given how many finishes there've been. Definitely could have been worse.
I like Ankalaev to finish the fight, but the more that I think about it, I kind of want to go with the over of over 3 rounds right now, at least a hedge. Where do you see this going, Isha? You see this fight going to past 3 rounds, or you see it going, being a finish earlier on?
I'm going to say that I'm going to go with the Johnny Walker finish. But if Ankalaev wins, it's probably going the distance. I don't think he's going to knock Johnny Walker out on the feet. And if he does take it to the ground, I think Johnny Walker will be scrambly enough to at least get out of those dominant positions, because he is just a big boy to manhandle. And he only really was, in recent history anyways, manhandled by what? Thiago Alves? Not Thiago Alves. Thiago... What the fuck's his name? Thiago Silva. Big boy went to PFL and popped this year for PEDs.
Yeah.
But other than that, yes. And that was an impressive performance by Silva, given that his knees are like worse than Usman's. Thank you, John Jones.
Yeah, that was impressive. I mean, if you look at Johnny Walker's losses, he didn't lose to a ton of slouches. I think the Corey Anderson loss doesn't look great in hindsight, but Krylov is a real, a real fighter, and I think that could have gone a lot differently had it been a longer fight. And the only person that finished him, John Mahal Hill, and that was besides Corey Anderson was John Mahal Hill, and he's a champion now. So the way that he handled Paul Craig, the way he handled Kutalaba, and he dominated Anthony Smith, it making me think more and more about the credence behind your bet.
Yeah, I honestly just wanted to, what did Mikey P say? It's a good fuck it pick. It's a good fuck it bet. And based on what we saw in their first fight, very small, very small data, not a lot, but Magomed Ankalaev didn't like keep him down dominantly. Like Johnny Walker was on his way up before he got kneed, and Johnny Walker even admitted that, yeah, I was getting a little flashy there with that flying knee. I mean, I could maybe do without that, but with the range, with the height, and with the size, I think Johnny Walker has the tools and is more dangerous to finish the fight. Having said all that, Magomed Ankalaev is the better fighter, I think, overall in mixed martial arts.
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna pull the trigger and do it. You guys have convinced me to at least put a side hedge bet on this.
Let's go. We're bad influence. Man, just listening into Miller here right now. Oh, I love it. He says the purse is big enough. Brock Lesnar. Oh, dude, even Michael Bisping is swooning right now. You could, I mean, Michael is good at doing these in cage interviews. I'll say he's way better than DC at it, I think. And you saw there that it wasn't like going through the motions, whatever. He like literally like was holding on to his hand. He's like, that was an honor. You're a legend. That's cool to see. That kind of shit gives me chills. Sis saying, did he take too much damage to fight at 375 centimeter strike? Some swelling. It'll be close. He'll have a small medical suspension. Sure. I really hope he is not too banged up. He's got tough shins. He'll be all right. I love that shit. Hell yeah, Paul. Andrew says, I see over 2.5. Dylan Med's going over 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. Who's who in the chat? You called that Mario versus Ricky fight very, very well. Rendezvous Modemar gross fight week. Yes, PFL UFC. Yes. What's his name is fighting again? Cedric Doumbé's got to fight again. Which honestly, out of all the fighters in PFL, I will say he makes me excited for cards. Cedric Doumbé. He's a beast.
Yeah, how do you think he's going to do when he comes to the UFC? How do you see him doing in the UFC?
Doumbé, I thought he would actually do pretty good, and it's an absolute shame that it's literally France's athletic commission is the reason he's not in the UFC. Because they wouldn't allow, like the UFC signed him to fight in the first Paris card, but the athletic commission wouldn't let him because he didn't have enough MMA experience, despite him being the king of fucking glory for a little while. So that was insane. And then after PFL threw him more money, so he was like, well, I'm going to go with the PFL because they gave me way more money, and I'm going to be their European star out here for PFL Europe. So I mean, I get his.
You know why they did it? It's the tax revenue they generate. They generate tax revenue from his fights. They clung on. They want to get every dollar out of it while they can.
There you go. I do think he'll eventually come to the UFC, but he's already he ain't young. He's had a long fight career in kickboxing already. So I mean, maybe he's kind of like Alex Pereira, takes a few fights outside of the UFC, then comes after. But I don't think he'll be able to leave PFL as easy as Alex Pereira's fighting on the fucking regionals, right? Even though PFL is basically regional, but sorry.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. Oh man, I mean, I could go on and say that regionals at least allow elbows, but I'll stop. Styles make matchup. No, for sure, dude, for sure. A10 is such a dope nickname. For those that don't know, the A10 has only been down 5 times and over 8,000 combat encounters. Matt Brown lost to Carlos Condit in 2021. Jim Miller wins. Dude, Matt Brown and Carlos Condit, both two guys that, I mean, Matt Brown's still technically, I don't want to say active, but he's not retired. He's not retired. So he's still a pro. Carlos Condit was one of my favorite fighters in the UFC, dude. The natural born killer was so fun to watch.
Yeah, I always knew that he wasn't gonna give GSP a chance, but other than that, you just never could count him out of any fight.
Yeah, he was a killer. He was, and Dana White loved him, man. I remember, because Carlos, he didn't say much.
He's not a talkative dude. Did Isha just drop the cut out of his own stream? Am I frozen? Oh.
There we go. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Like you said, we've been having the battle with Xfinity all night, and the battle continues. So let's get this back on screen here. There we go. There we go. Again, my apologies, guys. Irish Animal, you're speaking to you're preaching to the choir, my man. You're preaching to the choir. Yeah. We, like I said, guys, expect it. I've been saying it all night. Expect it. The connection has been shit on my end. There's nothing I can do. I've addressed everything technically that I can on mine. I'm plugged into my modem. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is.
Who delivery just showed up for me. I'm going to be back in a second.
All right, sounds good. Ed Herman in the house. It's no longer Isha stream. Yeah, I know, guys. Trust me. I know. I can trust me. I can see it go before you guys do. I see like a little bar and it tells me like my connection, and it's been like flashing all night, being like, "You got shit connection, Isha." So I know, guys. I know, and I'm sorry. I know it's unprofessional, but like I said, I really just can't do anything about it. It's my whole neighborhood. It's my service provider. Xfinity fucking sucks. There's nothing I can do. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. What do I think about PFL Europe? I just don't like the PFL at all, personally. And it's not that I don't like their fighters. I respect their fighters 100%. It's not me hating on the fighters at all. It's mostly just I cannot stand a league that does not allow elbows. But can we get a Tom Nolan? No, I know it's just frustrating, guys. But I appreciate everybody hanging out with us throughout this evening, throughout this fight card, despite some of the issues we've been having. We've been dealing with them all night. It's basically it comes in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. And I literally have like a little bar, and like I like I said, I've been battling with it all night live while calling these fights and hanging out with you guys, and it's just been constantly fucked. So my apologies. PFL does pay well. They do pay well. Well, let's just say I'm glad when fighters sign there and get a good contract. It's just the product hasn't been my favorite. Now there's some good fights on every card. Don't get me wrong, but it's like taking away 2-point shots in basketball and being like, sorry, you only can shoot threes, or in soccer or football, only allowed like 1 shot per player. And what I'm saying, it's handicapping the sport, and I don't like that. Let's go. Oh, well, cat's out of the bag. If you're gonna hack me, hackers, come at me, bro. I got nothing to hide. You're gonna hack me and find nothing. I got no money. I got nothing saved. Hackers, come at me. PFL grown on me since all the quality signings, and PFL has grown on me since all the quality signings, and if they do Doumbé versus Baki fight, I will officially have them as the second best promotion. Oof. A10 has only shot down 2 helicopters in air to air. I got fiber and it's fucking up. Yeah, again, guys, I know when it freezes. It's not good. It's not good. But again, there's nothing I can do. We're riding with it, guys. We're riding with it. It's either this or we just shut her down, boys. It's either this or we just shut her down. So you guys let me know. We can end the stream now, and that's totally cool because I understand that this is not pleasant for you guys. So just let me know. We can end right now, and that's totally cool, and I'll totally understand it. But just let me know in the live chat because I don't want to end it, and then you guys be like, "What the fuck? Why'd you end it?" So if you guys want me to end it, I'll end it right now. I have no issues with that. I understand how shitty it can be to watch a stream like this. And by the way, why are all you guys on Facebook? There's 21 of you guys on Facebook. What are you doing on Facebook? Come over to YouTube. The only reason I am streaming on Facebook is to bring you guys over to YouTube. So if you're on Facebook, get the hell off Facebook and come over to YouTube, guys. Come over to YouTube, the City Life Project. I'm in the United States, Paul. Keep going. All right, we'll keep going. It's everyone internet's block nerds. Oh, and foul one. It was Dylan on screen. Dylan Chaikin. And he's gonna come back here in a bit. I think he had to tend to his food. Anyways, cold open for the Johnny Walker fight is going on right now. Let's highlight the next two fighters. Magomed Ankalaev, 18-1-1 as a pro. He is 3-1 draw and 1 no contest in his last 5 fights. He is the heavy favorite coming into this one at -550. He's only 31 years of age. 9 KO TKO, 1 submission, 8 decision. 9-1-1-1. Like I said, he is 5-0 in Akhmat Fight Club. His last fight, no contest against Johnny Walker, as I said. Before then, beat Thiago Santos, Volkan Ozdemir, Nikita Krylov, Ian Kutalaba twice. I mean, those are some good names, man. Those are some good names. He has only lost in the UFC to freaking Paul Craig, of course. His only loss to the UFC was to Paul Craig. Looking at his opponent, Johnny Walker. Here, we'll bring Dylan back on stage here. Johnny Walker, 21-7 in his pro MMA career. Obviously, no contest in his last fight against Magomed Ankalaev, where he was illegally kneed in the head. Before then, was on a 3-fight win streak after coming off a little bit of a lull there in the UFC. 16 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 7-4-1 in the UFC. He had that nasty finish on Contender Series, beating Anthony Smith, Paul Craig, and Ian Kutalaba to earn this title eliminator, because likely whoever wins this one will be next in line anyways, assuming Jamal Hill doesn't just get it right after. Speaking of Jamal Hill, though, Jamal Hill did beat him. Thiago Santos has a very impressive win for Thiago Santos. And again, Nikita Krylov is a motherfucker, so there'll be no shame in that. However, Ankalaev did beat Krylov, so I think the odds are like they make sense. I mean, plus 400 today is a little crazy. It was plus 300 just a couple days ago. But at the end of the day, Johnny Walker he's more dangerous as a finisher, because if he catches you with a knee, if he catches you with an elbow in the clinch, like, it's going to fuck you up. He is a lot taller. He's got 3 inches and 7 inches of reach.
Yeah. That's
just a big thing.
If he keeps him on the outside.
For sure. That's one of the things I was looking at when I was thinking about taking the over on my hedge was, he's like 6'6", arguably 6'7", and he's got really has range, but he also tends to lean back when he takes shots, and Ankalaev is good at exploiting that. I think he'll catch him eventually, but I would probably rather see you guys all hit your Johnny Walker bucket bets than me take this Ankalaev now.
Yeah. Are you doing anything after the main event? Is there any low level? There's boxing. Yeah, we're gonna jump over and watch the rest of the boxing match, because I think the boxing card started literally right now. So we'll probably have I think there's 4 fights on the main card that's on ESPN for Top Rank. So we'll probably jump over and catch the last 2. If not, just we'll watch the main event, and it probably won't be long, but we'll stick around for a bit. Yeah, Foul One's got you. Watch the front kick, Johnny. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I got Magomed by points or Walker by KO. Yep, that's me. That's me. Very strong Magomed. No, for sure. But Johnny Walker's a big boy. Oh god, Johnny fighting in the desert. I've seen this before. Don't ask him where he's at if there's sand close. Okay, that may have one comment of the night. Oh, I love it. I love it. Walking out with an Irish flag. Walker gonna be the second Irish champ. Irish Animal saying, "Yep. No worries, buddy. I bet Walker before my laptop dies. Let's go. No more 3 rounds. Yeah, 5 for this one in the main event." Jim Miller called out Paul, Matt, and I just seen someone say, "F it. Let him run the gauntlet. Lesnar's an easy sub." Oh man, because what? It was Anthony Smith who said that he thought Jim Miller could sub Brock Lesnar.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah. Well, he could too. You know, if you ask Anthony Smith, he could too.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Let's fucking go. Still hyped on fucking Jim Miller. Yes, man. Let's go. Magomed by decision or Walker by KO. I have to sprinkle on Walker plus 450. And Magomed Ankalaev making his walkout now.
My dad just texted me and said that Jim Miller is one hell of a tough guy.
Nice.
I remember him from back in the Stone Ages.
Dude, I bet. Honestly, I'm probably going to get a call from. I usually talk to my dads on Sundays, and he's probably going to tell me, "Yeah, did you see Jim Miller was fighting this weekend? Still there."
My dad's favorite fighter is Clay Guida. He just
Nice.
He loves Clay Guida. He'll tell me like, "Hey, Clay Guida's coming up, right?" And it'll be like 2 weeks out. I'm like, "Do you just like periodically search the internet for when Clay Guida's fighting next?"
That's awesome. I think my dad's favorite will always be Anderson Silva, but he really likes Machida too. He's like one of those like cult fanboys of Machida, and he's just like, man,
he probably saw that Randy. Yeah, the Randy Couture front kick probably got him going.
Oh yeah, well he was like, I really wanted to see Machida and Silva fight, but they're friends, right? And they were never gonna fight. And he's like, that would have been an unbelievable striking match. And I was like, fuck, you're totally right. That would have been crazy. I still think Silva would have won, but that would have been awesome.
If you ask me.
A lot of people don't remember that Machida had a second run in him. He had a second run at middleweight. He actually dropped down to 185, had a second run, and actually like cleaned up his opponents in Bellator too. I don't think he won the title in Bellator, but I know he fought some legit guys there.
Yeah.
Magomed sleeping, bro. Let's go. When I lived in the Philippines, my girlfriend and I used to eat a lot of Tom Yum Gai, a Thai soup you may know. Do you know that one?
No, I know cream of some young guy though.
First non, yeah. Party on Wayne. Oh, look at Johnny Walker and Magomed. They're both they're going like this. That's my belt. That's my belt. Oh, I love this. Dude, that's true. This is the first non-USADA event in years. How crazy is that? This is a historical moment. Man, when I was in the Philippines, I couldn't get enough pork sisig. I've never been to Philippines, but I want to go. Yeah, USADA's done. The UFC has. There is I forget who or what they're using, but they're part of the whole equation. I can share an article with you that I read recently that had a good breakdown of it all. Longest unbeaten streak, they had to change it from winning streak because the knee. No USADA. See you later, Habib. Thank you so much for joining, man. Look how many KOs we got, right? Bet Russians if there's no USADA. And any Brazilian who's got like just it's stupid traps. It's a company they created. It's not a real company. Ankalaev and over 1.5 is minus 105. Great value. And then small Johnny KO 1-2 hedge. Let's go. I don't remember there being any gristle. Can read timestamps. Oh yeah, I will for sure. I will for sure. We haven't started yet though, so once we start, I'll let you know the timestamp. But we'll get Fight Center on, guys. This is the main event of the evening. in a good card, a good return card for it being a fight night at the Apex, a card that none of us really cared too much about. Let's be perfectly honest, other than it was the return of the UFC. It's delivered, man. It's delivered. I'm excited for it. But let's get this ticker going on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. And if you guys have any final thoughts, final predictions before this round starts, let's get to it. Johnny Walker, another guy I just like to root for as well. And again, a THC-less Johnny Walker, mythical creature, guys. He's been on a run. Let's go, Johnny. You need Magomed to allow 35 significant strikes. Sounds good, Irish. Yeah, Irish always stays up so late to watch fights with us, so shout out to him. All right, Magomed.
Yeah, I like activate A's bet. Activate A's bet. It's good. I wish I had heard that before.
Activate A knows his shit. The pork sizzig is in my area was just chopped up pig's face, sort of a good taste, but gristly from all the cartilage. My girl loved it. She don't like meat, but she sure loved the bone. Johnny is the freakiest athlete tested at the PI. Apparently. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Round one. No glove touch. 4 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Let's get it on. Yes, it is. We tried to get him to play piano. Well, Ankalaev lands a good shot. Front kick by Johnny. Johnny with the right hand. Johnny entering the pocket with some big shots. They clinch. Walker ain't playing, dude. He wants that belt. Inside leg kick by Johnny Walker, and Ankalaev tried to check it. Another one.
Yeah, Johnny Walker is not showing a lot of respect to Ankalaev's power. He's ready to throw. I don't think he wants this to go past 2 rounds.
Ankalaev threw a leg kick too there. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. High kick attempt by Johnny Walker. Question mark kick as well. Yeah, he's going for it. Standing Boltham, center of the cage. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Damn, dude. What the fuck? They threw that kick high. Magomed going for the leg kicks. Johnny Walker checked that one. You had the pleasure of meeting Ankalaev? That's sweet, dude. He seems like a very just reserved, like, nose to the grind type fighter, like most of those Dagestanis. Bro's going for axe kickers too, dude. Shit's nuts.
Johnny Walker played, yeah, he was playing UFC 5 backstage, and he got some ideas.
Nice leg kick by Ankalaev. It's very close. It's very close. Walker, a legend. Yo, come over to YouTube, Muhammad, if you don't mind, dude. Very humble. Come over to YouTube if you don't mind. Ooh, nice punch to the body. Just straight up punch to the gut there by Ankalaev. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Yeah, there's not a KO, dude. There's not a KO yet. He's trolling. He's trolling. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Muhammad, come troll on YouTube. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, I mean, this has been good so far. Ankalaev landed a good right.
Ooh.
Ankalaev pressuring Johnny Walker outside that center line. Walker pre-Corey Anderson KO was a UFC god. Walker almost landed that spinning fuckaroo. Not gonna lie, Magomed might need some needle or some shit between rounds. That Russian gas that the hockey players use, man, in the KHL. That's what he needs. He needs that sauce that Pavel Bure is on now. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Let's take advantage of No You Said, dude. Absolutely, man. That's one of the reasons why KSW is one of my favorite promotions to watch. Because you watch the women throw down in KSW, and they got the biggest freaking shoulders I've ever seen, and they're just brawling, and it's awesome. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Again, I keep telling you, buddy, it's super even right now. It's super even. There's not really anyone who, in my opinion, but let me know in the live chat, who's better right now. It's pretty even. It's pretty even. Walker looks good. Walker's stats look good. Walker's proved that 90% of the heavyweight roster could fight at lightweight if they were in shape. 100%.
I like the Chris Barnett.
Yeah, except for Chris Barnett, dude, because he can barely even make 265.
He'll still front flip though.
Oh, Ankalaev kicks Johnny Walker in the balls, and Johnny Walker's going, "What? What was that?" Johnny Walker's saying, "Come on."
Ankalaev is if he's able to land those leg kicks more, it's gonna stop some of this. But Johnny Walker seems to be holding them pretty well. Oh.
Well, now Johnny Walker, because he just got kicked in the dick. Thank you for jumping over to YouTube, my man. Appreciate you. Again, man, it's dead. For me, anyways, it's dead even. It's dead even. Walker's lead leg hurt for sure. Okay, well, there you go, foul on that. That's a good observation. Ankalaev has been landing leg kicks.
That's what I'm saying. If it all depends on whether or not he can continue to wear them well, because it's a lot of his game plan is based off of him being real quick on his feet and being in and out.
Yeah, and 10 for 12 leg kicks for Ankalaev right now. That's huge. DQ Ankalaev kicking the balls. Why is Ankalaev doing illegal things always? Oh, man. MMA gods just... There you go. They touch gloves. He says he's sorry. All right, let's get back to it. Taunts that he was unfazed, then takes time. Come on, bud. You did this last time and got no contest.
Mikey P, what about Jared Cannonier? It was 245 fighting at heavyweight, and he fights now at
Yep.
Yeah.
Middleweight. And absolutely yoked at middleweight. He was supposed to fight recently, but I know he got injured or something. 10 seconds left in this
He's
first
an
round.
odd dude. He's an odd dude.
Johnny Walker with capoeira friggin' shit going on here. I mean, who is this guy? Michel Pereira? All right, and that's it for the first round. Johnny Walker got a little bit of an extra break there. I mean, I have no issue. If someone hits you straight in the balls and the ref calls a break for it, if you're allowed to take time, take time.
You see that last little dance move he was doing there? It looked like he was about to break down and start doing one of those break dancing spins.
Dude, that's what I was saying. He was going full Michel Pereira. Jay Collier is the craziest transformation. Went from fighting at middleweight to fighting Chris Barnett in heavyweight. That is a great example of Mikey P of going in the opposite direction. Oh no, the match kept going. End of the first round. Johnny taking his time here. Let's fucking go. Round one, Walker. Ankalaev is fighting Walker's fight. If Walker's cardio keeps up, he'll win a decision at this rate. Sean Woodson is the craziest heavyweight to featherweight. Wait, Sean Woodson was a heavyweight?
Never knew that.
Shut the fuck up, Activate. Are you serious?
Is that
real?
Is that real?
We're both looking it up right now.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Fuck?
It was a boxing fight in 2015. Yeah.
That's crazy.
He was. Yeah,
dude.
you know what? I did know this because I remember his body. He was full dad bod mode at one point.
Oh, okay. Because he's tall and lanky. He has one of the weirdest athletic bodies I've ever seen. Like,
He looks like he's a Men in Black character. Yeah, he's like a Men in Black character.
Like a straight alien. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, guys. Hey, shout out to you from Serbia, man. Thank you so much for joining. Straight up kicked him in the Dana White. Heavyweight boxer / kickboxing. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. All right, 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock, Jaden. Ankalaev. Johnny Walker. Ooh, nice leg kick again by Ankalaev. Who would have thunk that Ankalaev would go with the leg kick game plan here on Johnny Walker?
It's a good plan. He's fast.
Both of us in the United States, buddy. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, here comes Magomed. Yeah, he's the one. Well, he is applying the pressure and trying to cut off the angle, but Johnny Walker is doing a good job of circling back and staying in that center. He's not getting pressured outside that center line, but he's got to watch out for those hooks from Ankalaev if he's going to continue to do this. That's what I said. That's what I said. Yeah, I know Ratchik. He's fighting soon. He was just on Ariel Helwani's show. 3 minutes on the clock. Not a lot of action yet in this round. Oh, nice right to the body by Ankalaev on Johnny Walker. Sean Woodson almost died in a car accident and then lost a ton away from him. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. All right. Dylan said he's going to be right back. Oliveira winning next match for sure. It's going to be a good one. I like Arman Sarukian, but I think Oliveira is a little bit too dangerous in his striking for sure. Glad to have you here, brother. Thank you so much for joining. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And, I mean, not much going on here, but Ankalaev is getting the better shots. Low kick fight. Let's wrestle. Oh, and he's out. He's out. Ankalaev wins. Ankalaev wins. Oh, my goodness. Ankalaev with the right knocks down Johnny Walker, and one more for good measure, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, you won your bet. Perfect timing. Oh my goodness. I think he's rated exactly where he's supposed to be, brother. I don't think he's overrated at all. Have a good night, Ethan. Walker, oh my goodness. What a KO, dude. Wanted to see the fight go longer. I'm dissatisfied. I have Twitter. I don't have Instagram. I have Twitter. Johnny Walker back on his feet. Here it is. Right. Boom. Right hand drops him. Right on the jaw. And then another one right to the jaw again. Johnny Walker covers up and yeah. Good stoppage there for sure. Good stoppage there for sure. His nose is messed up. Let's go, baby. Walker is down. And that is why Walker needed to focus on the task at hand and not worry about the title shot. Walker's chin has been done for a while. Fight ended. Yeah, it just ended. And yeah, Magomed's got power too, man. Yeah, this was one of my fucking bets, dude. And it did not think that Magomed was going to finish him straight like that. But it is what it is. So there you go. As you can see, my last two. Right. So I only got 3 predictions wrong here today, guys. I only got 3 predictions wrong. A bientôt, mon ami. Yes. Yes. Merci, Paul. It was awesome having you in the chat. You're a beauty. Until next time. But yeah, here's my Twitter, by the way. Another bad KO for Johnny. Yeah, big shot, big shot. Damn, dude. Hey, honestly, though, I'm pretty satisfied with this card overall. We saw some awesome finishes tonight, guys. We saw some awesome finishes tonight, and that's what it's all about, right? That's what we want to see. And look at that. We got plenty of times to... Oh, yeah, Johnny Walker's nose is fucked. He's still bleeding. He's literally standing there with his monster can, of course. Good company, man. But even Johnny Walker's, clapping his hands there for him. Clapping his hands there for him. His chin has been tested a lot. The UFC knew something that Magomed by KO at the highest odds. Interesting. Round 2 and 3 props were fire tonight. Yeah, he broke his nose for sure, dude. Fun first round. Shattered nose. It's boxing time. Johnny has no chin. Well, Ankalaev better get the title shot. And you know what? Can't really be overlooked. Like I know, knocking out Johnny Walker. Like we were saying in the live chat, he doesn't have the greatest chin. But still, hard first round there. Against a random guy. Let's go. I love Oliveira too, man. I love Oliveira too. Yeah, he needs the title, man. He needs the title. This is JL's favorite translator, by the way. Yeah, okay, guys. We're going to jump over and watch some boxing here in a little bit. If you guys are boxing fans, come join us. It should be a great one, especially the main event anyways. And it's being held in Canada, so let's freaking go. I'm just going to grab a quick snack, refill my drink, and then we'll jump on. What is the time there in the UK? I'm in the United States, so it's only... And I'm in Central Time, United States, so it's only 8:30 p.m. All the left side won. No. They put the winners on the left side. They put the winners on the left side. They don't all start with the left. They put all the winners on the left side. So even if they weren't on the left to start, when they get the win, they put them all on the left. That's why. All right, guys. Again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone who joined. I'm just gonna hit up Dylan quick in our chat. Damn, in Siberia, it's 3:37 in the morning or in the afternoon. Hey, brother, thank you so much for joining, guys. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications because we have another stream coming up here. Let's say, call it 20-30 minutes, and we'll be back live. Morning, damn, dude, you're the real MVP. Cheers, man. Cheers. Well, hey, if you're not staying up for boxing, get some sleep, my man. And I hope to see you. I hope to see you next time for some more streams. Johnny the letdown Walker. Yeah, well, at least he went out swinging in the first round, kind of. Anyways, guys, let's see where my official predictions lied. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 3 in my predictions. Not bad. Not bad. I was hoping Johnny Walker would get it so I could so I could brag about that pick a little bit. But anyways, it is Beterbiev time. His poor nose. Yeah, we're going to jump over to boxing. I just said, buddy, we're going to do 20-30 minutes and we're going to jump over to boxing. Yeah, start strong, finish weak. Let's do it. I'll follow you. You're a nice guy. Appreciate it, buddy. And we have a great community here as well. You're an absolute beauty too. But with that, guys, thank you to all the exclusive members. Thank you to MMA Wise who donated $2. Thank you to Sigaweed who donated $2 as well. Assist with fight of the night or comment of the night, and Activate A had an early fight, an early comment of the night as well. I'm trying to find it here. I know I bookmarked it. I think I bookmarked it. Where is it? Oh shoot, I don't think I did. But Activate A and Sis with dual comments of the night tonight. We are junkies. No, we are. I'm sad for Walker, by the way. Yeah, I picked him to win. I wanted him to win too. I'm only aware of the main event of the boxing card, to be honest. Well, I don't really follow boxing, so I don't really know anyone other than the Russian boy from Quebec. but we're gonna watch it anyways. DDP getting that title. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I'm back, but I'll see you in boxing. All right. Thank you to everybody who joined us. Smash that like button and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that bell for notifications. We're going to jump on our other stream in a moment. I will update the time for that one here in a sec. But again, big thank you to everyone who joined us throughout this entire UFC card. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. We're streaming a little bit more here tonight, a little bit tomorrow, and then back next week. So again, subscribe to the channel because we post content weekly as well. And for all the new members, we will have a membership stream on Monday. But anyways, we will see you guys on the other side. Hockey, I'm going to change the time. We'll see you guys on the boxing stream. Stay tuned for that. Ring that bell for notifications, and we will see you on the next one. Peace.